Hi, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Not seen that one for a while, eh? I was going to do an announcement at the start. I was going to go, please take your seats for the main presentation which is about to begin. Thank you. Decided against it. Right, guys. Here we are. Elite Dangerous. It's Sunday. Welcome. And we're back with Commander John Beamer. Yes, indeedy we are. And, yeah, I've got some stuff running, man. I just spent a little while just setting up some stuff. I don't know how it's going to play out in the stream, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes and see if I like it and see if I stay with it and see what happens. But more about that in a moment. So it's been a while since we did John Beamer. So we're still in the Formidine Rift. I've moved the ship maybe 100 feet or something because we had some of Elite Dangerous's notoriously bad lighting and shadowing going on. So I had to move the ship because it just looked a bit pants. And we're here. So I don't know if this is a sunrise or a sunset, but either way it looks equally spectacular. So we're going to venture off. We have a place to go to. It's already been discovered, but I'm going to go there anyway because the fact that I know about it already should tell you it's already been discovered. So, yeah. Right, so we're going to go there because it's quite a unique system, I would say. So it's 15 jumps away, so I don't want to spend too long getting there. So in other words, you know, I don't want to be thoroughly exploring plants and systems along the way. So maybe we can just do those 15 jumps quickly, especially if all the systems are going to be pre-discovered already that we're going to be hopping through. If we come to a system that is undiscovered, we can maybe hang around and see what's there. But otherwise, I think let's just keep pushing on until we get to this system, and then we can just continue our normal exploration to the fleet carrier, which I'm headed to, DSA fleet carrier, to get some hull repairs. And unfortunately, I don't have an opportunity to pick up an SCO drive and have it engineered. You know, I can't do that out in the black, so we're stuck with what we have. Unfortunately. But that's it. We can do without, right? Alright, so now that I've got my little preamble out the way, let's see who's on the chat with us today. So, first up, Gray Holland, Detritus 2 UK. Gray, welcome sir, good afternoon. And yeah, nice to see you on the channel again. Skyfire, a new name for me, I think. Skyfire, good afternoon. Upping my combat rank in Musker region with the Thargoids. Oh, good stuff. Well, don't get yourself killed. Mr. Blogtwat, you made me laugh reading that. When have I had a cheese buddy? The tea I have. I've got a tea right with me right now. It was made about 5 or 10 minutes ago, but it's still hot. But yeah, cheese butties. I'm staying away from cheese because, you know, cholesterol and all that stuff. I have to keep an eye out. I do have it on my vegetable pizza, which I buy. The vegetable pizza is so good. I thought it was going to be boring. It's from Aldi's, the supermarket here, a vegetable pizza. I thought that might be boring. Oh boy, it's tasty. Mamacita. Only time I have cheese, really. Commander, I don't know why I shared that, but anyway, Commander Steve Zodiac, good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the stream. And say hi to the nurse, who's also an astronaut. Astro Nurse. There you go. That's what we'll call her. Astro Nurse. Loot. Good day, Loot. How are you, sir? And I was going to do the Dalek voice just then, but yeah, I don't want to damage my throat. Commander Budman, one and only. Yeah, how you doing, sir? Welcome. Oh 07. I see the spanner. I see the spanners on the names there, and it's like, you guys all mechanics or something? Yeah. Angry Citizen, good afternoon, sir. Discord stranger. Where are you? Yeah. And Philip Hughes. Hi, Philip. Good afternoon. Guys, right. Listen up. Or listen down. Whatever your preference may be. You might prefer to listen down. Some may prefer to listen up. Totally your choice. We got some tools running, guys. Some tools, some windows open, some apps, some programs, whatever utilities, whatever you wish to call them. We have them. I'm going to go through what I'm running so that when people ask in the future and say, what's that, what's this, what's that, I can direct them back to this point. So I don't know what timestamp we're at. Where are we? I don't know what timestamp we're at. But yeah, this timestamp. Right, first up, guys, is Elite Observatory Core. This is a new version, 1.1. I don't know how long it's been out, because I have not had the need to use this for a while. It has got a completely different interface, which I haven't completely looked at yet, so I'm going to quickly go through it right now and have a look. This is what is documenting everything that I'm discovering and stuff like that. And we have a lot of plugins. I've got all the latest ones in there. BioInsights was updated, so I've put that in. And BioInsights looks very different. Now, this whole interface is so different to how it used to be. And we have got some nice, easy scroll bars to work through, so that's good. So I'm going to go into BioInsights first. This just used to be text. Now it isn't. Commander Selim, welcome. Welcome to the stream, sir. Look at this now. This has changed. Why do I get the feeling this could have been stretched out a little bit further over the thing? But then again, if you want to run this in a smaller window, and you just want to column down one of the monitors that you have, if you've got multi-monitors, this is perfect for that. I don't know what all these big icons are. Show BioInsights window. Show current data. What's this first logged? How is that a toggleable switch? Okay. So that's the main window. Then we've got about. This one is Open Codex Companion. Okay. Pop out window. Don't want to do that. And zoom. Oh, zoom. Can we do that with this? Ooh, 200? Oh, okay. Very nice. So this is stuff I've discovered on my travels. So if I scroll down, I should get to the latest at the bottom. Yeah. I'm kind of a fan. They should have put one here where we could sort and have the newest stuff at the top. Yeah. Because I like the new stuff at the top. But that's just me. So this is what we discovered in this. Is this the system that we're in right now? I'm not sure. Auto scan. Wow. HMC, Icy, Rocky. Wow, what's this? Oh, this is the stuff that wasn't there. Okay. Or the stuff I didn't scan, perhaps. Wow, and this looks so frickin' different. I kind of like the look of it. Simondo, hi Simondo. Welcome, sir. Okay, you can't click these, so... This is kind of telling me that they're missing off data somehow. So we got genus, species, status, variance, value, sure, distance, oh, right. So the body name, the signals, the radiant star, and the body value is the top entry in every system. So it's this top bit. Yeah, it is, because this is the value. Yeah, right. So this top bit here is the top line per system, and then everything underneath is all the lines underneath. That makes sense. Andy, welcome, Andy. 07, sir. Right, in body count, what I wasn't sure about is if I stretch these out to fit everything in, the next time I launch this, is it going to remember? So yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but these are all variants of that particular system, sector. Botanist, again, the problem is it's not scrolling to the bottom automatically. So this is why I think we need the new stuff at the top. Thargoid spires. Okay, that couldn't have been on John Beamer. I don't know what was going on there. I don't really use some of these codex entries, colliders. So the only one I'm really using here is BioInsights and Explorer. So again, we come down to the bottom, as you can see, it's very, very small scrolly bar there. So this is this is what we did on the last stream. Is this doing... Oh, wait a minute. 10.6. Yeah, okay, it's going right back to 2017. Right, so I don't know if this is for all accounts or what. Because Lumen 16, Lalande, we didn't do that on this account. So we won't know until we jump to the next system to see what's going to happen down here. This is Elite Observatory Core. And then we've got the signal monitor here. Unregistered comms beacon, obviously we're not going to get too much of this. Okay. Right, so yeah, BioInsights is what I'm going to be using the most of. I'm going to drop this down to 125%, I think. And then I'm going to just make the window smaller. Right, so that's one program that's getting run today. The other one, is Captain's Log. Captain's Log 2. If the font looks a bit blurry, it's because you're seeing it full screen and I don't have it full screen. So this has been logging John Beamer's journey. So we've got all the logs up here, all the jumps. So we've done 418 jumps so far. And it says down at the bottom, John Beamer's expedition. And so this is the rundown of where this system that we're in right now. D32, and it's body 5 and 5A. I don't know if there's any more, or whether, you know, whether we've got stuff still to do in the system, but I'm leaving it anyway. This is how many light years we've traveled since we started the expedition, 126,700, and the distance to Seoul is 10,000, despite that we've traveled double that. Right, so we've got Captain's Log, we've got Elite Observatory Core. Now, I've got ED Market Connector running as well. All right, that's just to put the information at the bottom of the screen as to what system we're in and stuff like that, and any other messages that are going to pop up. Now, the other program I'm trying out, which I have not really got into yet, is ED Copilot. Now, ED Copilot talks a lot. So I've gone into the settings and I have removed some of the chat settings, like general chit chat, because she likes to talk, like just come up with odd quips like, "Oh, I think gravity should be blah 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 blah," and just quips, you know, idle chit chat, which is going to interfere with the stream and me talking, so we're not running that. Also, notifications of friends activity, like she'll just say like, Lone Wolf Pack has come online, Lone Wolf Pack has gone offline. I've removed those because that's just going to get in the way as well. That's great for if you're in playing on your own and you're offline mode, but during a stream, I don't want that stuff running. So she's going to be voicing, if you hear a female voice, one of the female voices is going to be this one. It's going to sound very natural, so you'll know it's Copilot. The female voice that comes on and doesn't sound so natural, that's probably going to be Elite Observatory Core. We might have things popping up on the screen. I don't know what's going to be going on. So let's yeah. Oh, and she can swear as well. So I've allowed Copilot to swear. What I've done is I've reduced the chance of her swearing down to 20%, because otherwise I don't want AD Copilot to demonetize me. So yeah, so stuff running, stuff going on, guys. I don't know which the hell window to put in front. I think Elite Observatory Core needs to be up the front, and I've got AD Copilot behind my browser, but still visible that I can pull it out, just in case. And yeah, ED Market Connector updates, EDSM and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway, guys, let's get our ship off the ground, shall we? We're here in the Asp Explorer with some festive lights around the cockpit frame. And our next jump, is it 15 jumps? It is. So, if you hear a female saying what our next jumps is going to be, it's Copilot. Alright, just in case anybody asks on the chat and I miss it, maybe you guys can let them know. Right, who else is here? David Pittman. Hey David, how are you, sir? And Gunny89. Well, yeah, long time, man. Where you been? Hope everything is good for you. Right, I was playing with a few options in the graphics menu today just to see if I could do something about those horrible shadowing issues. Nope. And you can't turn shadows off in Elite Dangerous either, like the spot shadows. You can just, it's just low, medium, high and ultra, I think, but there is no off, which is weird.
4, 3.
Yeah, let's not go there, Gunny. We said, we agreed we weren't going to talk about that and share it with anybody. You bastards. Right. Not going to let me live that one down. Yeah. Wow, could I do with an SCO at this point in time, just to get off these planets. Thankfully, though, we can jump out of here. Right, so yeah, very much an exploration stream today. And when Frontier release the Mandalay, you might want to start getting used to exploration streams from me, because I'm going to be... I'm going to be... What? I'm going to be putting that Mandalay through its paces.
The star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 13 stars in our route.
13 stars in our route? Okay, so we've got 14 jumps.
Oh, 14 jumps still to go. Such fun.
You see what I mean? There's a point of interest, as you guys can see, Maya's Jewel. That's where we're headed. I did take a look at it in the... Is it Canon? I don't know. Yeah, I looked at it anyway to see what it was about, and It didn't look anything spectacular, but then I realized what was in the system, so we're going there. Don't look it up, guys, you'll spoil it. Unless you don't mind spoilers. No, I don't watch the SpaceX stuff, Gunny, to be honest. No. I don't know. I like all the stuff about cosmos and the universe and stuff like that, but the actual real space, like rockets going up and coming down. What I do find impressive is seeing a pencil-shaped rocket come down and land still pointing up. I think that's brilliant, how it can just come down from space and just land like that, the same way it took off. It's almost like launch, but played backwards.
Also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
Oh my god, I don't know how much of this I can put up with, but we'll see.
Jobs remaining in our route.
Is she going to be that talkative? Well, of course she is. This has been pre-discovered. Ooh. So we've got a couple of landables. Have they been mapped? Sorry, not mapped. Footfallen. Right, there's not many things here, so let's go and do an FSS and see if she yaps about that. Of course she's going to yap about it. Alrighty, let's go. Let's skedaddle. No,
Carbon dioxide.
You can't see that on the screen, can you?
But already been discovered. Criteria. It's also landable with an atmosphere, sir.
This is what...
Check it out. It's already been discovered, but we might be the first ones to ever land on it.
Yes, we are going to be the first ones to land on it. There's going to be overlap. I got two women talking at the same time.
Body A2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Body A2 is terraformable. Someone else has claimed its discovery, though.
Body
It's
A2
also landable with an atmosphere.
meets mapping
Commander,
criteria.
shall we go check it out?
Landable.
Oh, which one do we turn off? Well, okay, I think we're going to have to turn off. I think Observatory Herald is the plugin that controls the voices, right? So, is there a voice we can choose that doesn't exist? Oh God. Okay, so no, there isn't an off. So so there's Observatory Herald, which tells me, which asks, it asks me which voice do you want to use. Okay, hold on. Everybody hurts. There you go. I've disabled Observatory Herald. Let's see what happens now. Right. Okay, it seems that Copilot's quite informative, so we'll just take it from there and see what goes. I don't want to lose info though. I wonder if she'll tell me the scan ranges. Like when we do if we scan a plant, and she tells me that, I want Copilot to say it's 300 meters and blah blah blah. Oh, now you're going to shut up? Really? I haven't turned off Copilot, I've just turned off... Okay, we'll see what happens. I think maybe she only voices on landables, I would say. Okay, we got a load of stuff going on here.
Body B2. High value body.
Body B2 is terraformable. Someone else has claimed its discovery though.
So it still does that voice on the... So Observatory Herald clearly doesn't just control the voices for everything else. Okay. Let's just muddle through this, guys, and see what we get.
Body B3. Meets mapping
Oh,
criteria.
good job. B3's
Body
terraformable.
B3.
Has been previously
High-value
discovered
body.
though.
Oh, good job. And there's even a nice mode or something where she's... Well, I think it's called Darling mode, where she's just nice to you. That's turned off.
Awesome. B1 has already been discovered, but it's landable with an atmosphere.
Write that down. Yes,
Body
sir.
B1. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Okay, hold on.
Body B1. Meets mapping criteria. Body B1. Landable with atmosphere.
Right, I wonder if we can turn off the voice for this. Yeah, there's notifications here, but what I don't want to turn off the notifications that I'm seeing on the screen. But I do want to turn off voice. Yeah, I don't know. It's not very clear, unfortunately. There you go.
B4 is terraformable. It's not a new discovery though. It's also landable with an atmosphere. It's not a first discovery though, but that doesn't mean
Body
someone has
B4.
ever visited.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body B4.
Oh boy.
Meets mapping criteria.
I can turn off Elite Observatory Core because it's still getting logged, right? It's not that I'm going to miss anything if I turn it off. But I don't know. Does anyone know if Copilot tells you things like if you map a system like this, it tells you if the body is a wide ring or a fast orbit and stuff like that? Does it tell you those things?
System scan complete.
Blackadder? How does it... Blackadder, really? Okay, so
System discovery complete. First body to map is a 3.
it's a 3. I think you mean A3, but okay. So I can now check whether any of these had bios. I just don't remember. My only issue with ED Copilot is it's very laggy when it comes to, like, if you click a button. Those clicks are that's me clicking on the thing. Okay. Commander Woodman, thank you. Okay, hold on.
No stations detected in hypo ESCs. UQ-G.
Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, you're fine. Come on. It's very laggy. The interface is super laggy. Which is the program that's got the little squirrely things on for the data? for the bio data. AD market connector, there you go. Right, so we have B3, we have a water world. Right, so here we've got terraformable water worlds A2, A3, B2, B4, terraformable water world on B3, and a water world that isn't terraformable on A4. So that's B3, that's terraformable water world. I'm interested in getting footfall on one of these though, at least, so let's go there. I want to at least get my name down. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to move OBS out of the way, I think. Because I've got ED market connector, Captain's log, which is in the background just doing its thing, and Elite Observatory Core on one monitor. I've got ED Copilot and the live stream on the browser on the other monitor, and the game in the middle. And I don't know where to look. Certainly not at the screen, obviously, because I've just done a loop of shame. That thing you've posted on Discord, Budman, is this something I need to look at right now, or? Or what? No? Okay. I will check it after the stream. Oh, that sound as we approach the planet. It's very good, isn't it? I can't believe that Alexa, the Amazon voice thing, is whispering to me. You know that if you whisper to Alex with an A at the end, she'll whisper back to you, which is good at night when you want to whisper, you know, what's the time, and she'll whisper it back to you.
Flight engaged.
Just keeps everything quiet.
Approaching body A2. This one's a high metal content body, terraformable.
Hey, Frankie Jazz.
0.53 G. Surface temperature is minus 41 degrees Celsius.
I haven't mapped this. I probably should have done. But we're too close to the planet's surface now to map. I wanted to get, you see where it's in the middle there, where it's kind of brown and black, kind of in the middle? I want it to be there. Okay, it's not brown and it's not black, but I don't know what exact color shadings to use, and does it really, really matter? I see canyons to get lost in and trash my SRV. Asp, just a quick question. Are you showing any interest in slowing down with any significant pace? You're making me turn around now. Just slightly overshot the mark. I'm just wondering whether I can just about land here. This is a very interesting landing spot. Interesting formations. They look a bit weird. I think we have to push it forward a bit, right? Right.
We have touched down, Commander.
Oh, I know
Our first
that.
landing on this body.
It is our first landing. How did you know that? Because I haven't... Yeah, how did you know that? Anyway. Bring it up. Footfall. Bring it up.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, so we got some formations. I like this, but this at the side here looks weird, doesn't it? This, where the textures kind of stretch. Are you supposed to get stretchy looking textures on procedurals? I thought procedurals avoided that. Sprained my ankle. Okay, well, I got what I wanted. Footfall. Yeah, the shadowing. See, look, shadow under the ship. Ay, Frontera, por favor, please fix this. What is this? There's no BIOS here, is there? So we can just go. I don't think there's any BIOS on here at all. Jumponium carbon. A2, B4. 3. Now, terraformable water wheels that have already been discovered, are they really that valuable? Jesus, Rusty, what do you think this is? Right, let's go and see that terraformable water world then. Get it probed. I'll skip the HMCs, I think. I keep having those shadow effects. If you completely blitz and kill your Nvidia drivers out of the system, not just an uninstall, but a complete clean wipeout, and then put new drivers in, sometimes it can go away for a little while, but it will return soon enough. I don't know if it's just because of the graphics card, if there's an issue with the graphics card, or a driver setting, or I don't know what the hell, but I don't think I'm the only person that gets it. Oh man, 12,000 light seconds. Thing is with an SCO though, right, even with that, it's going to be burning fuel, it's going to be popping the heat up, and if you allow it to go too far, it'll start killing your modules and stuff, right? Because this ship's not built to handle it very well. This is where the Mandalay comes in, because it is built to handle the SCO nicely and be a lot more efficient with it in terms of heat, in terms of fuel, and in terms of ship handling. See, and as I've said before, you know, the Python 2 was the first ship we got our hands on that could handle the SCO, or was built with the SCO in mind, and it handled it a lot better than any other ship in the game. Stands to reason. And then the Type 8 came out and did a better job of handling it than even the Python 2 did. It's easier to keep the ship pointed forwards without, you don't have to make so many corrections, course corrections with the Type 8 when you're under SCO, and it's pretty heat efficient. I'm expecting the Mandalay to be another little step forward, because well, the FSD is all about jumping and jumping and jumping, isn't it? And that's what you do a lot of when you're exploring. So you would have expected to they have built in some efficiencies into that ship for exploration. At least I would have. So yeah, this is the kind of thing we can't get too bogged down with, going to these places and scanning water worlds and stuff. But yeah, we'll do a couple. And I like getting footfall on planets as well, not just because of the footfall label, but because the terrains are good in this game now, and it's nice to see some of them. There we go. So it's just nice to see the surface and what they look like, and hope we see something a little different, which invariably we don't, but you never know, one day we'll see something really nice. A canyon that's like 5 kilometers deep. One that even I'm not getting out of. Second discovered, first map. 2.2 million. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. How much Spondulics have I got here? 2 billion. I'm more into, like, I want to scan stuff to get the Explorer rank up, because we're currently at Ranger there, and I just want to get that up. And also exobiology as well. So it's, money is awesome, especially when you're doing stratums and stuff like that, and yeah, stratums on planets that haven't been footfallen, where you get massive money. But I'm going for I want the ranking as well. Ah, yes. This form of travel is going to be outdated in Elite Dangerous soon, isn't it? And there's bound to be commanders out there who are like anti-SCO. Just want to do it the old way. And I can understand that, I can respect it. Certainly save on fuel. But according to Madam, apart from one, every other star we jump to is going to be scoopable, right? Or does she mean the 13 in between? No, wait a minute. If it's 15 jumps and she says 13 is scoopable. Yeah, there must be just one that isn't then. Must be. I'm sure we'll see. I liked what she says though. You don't need to fill up your fuel tank yet. I don't know, is ED Copilot, is it AI driven or is it just scripted? Yeah, I mean the Mandalay is going to have to put up with that as well, you know. I do believe that ship integrity is affected by the SCO, because if you think about it, it's pushing the ship way beyond its limits. And if you think of it in terms as, you know, all the rivets that hold the panels in are just rattling apart because the ship's under so much stress. So the integrity of the ship has to go down faster. But thankfully in Elite Dangerous you can have a ship with zero integrity on the hull, or very little, single figures, and you're fine. It doesn't really affect anything. But then if it did affect something, we'd have to have a way to repair it, other than just finding the nearest station. We'd need to maybe... Whoa! Yeah, we have to repair it somehow. Something I've always wanted to be able to do, to repair the ship's hull myself, either with a handheld tool or with an add-on that screws onto the hard point of the SRB. Kind of like a welder. The opposite of the arc cutter, but a welder. And you just point it at the power plant and such on the hull, and it'll send like a force field around the hull and start doing nano probe repairing stuff. I don't know. I've watched Star Trek too much. Yeah, hull integrity. Yeah, integrity limpets or something. Limpets with integrity. Okay, 6 probes, but we're not going to do 6, are we? No, I think we can get it. Can we do it in 2 or 3 or something? Because I'm pretty sure we got the wide arc range on this thing. Let's just fire the 2 and see how much percentage we get.
Surface scan.
Oh, that's big. If we can nail that round the back perfectly, it only has to get to 90%. There you go.
Complete.
Surface scan.
Next body to map is B1.
Co-pilot got nothing to say? Well done, Commander. You've just mapped a water world. Ain't you just brilliant? And you can talk to co-pilot as well, but I don't know if it's only doable through voice attack or whether you can do it direct. No idea. Like you can tell it to plot the next route and stuff like that. Let's get out of here. Just so we can hear the women talking again. Yeah, like the like that little hover car that Luke Skywalker and Ben Kenobi went
The
in.
star coming up is scoopable, as are the subsequent 11 stars in our route.
Ah, the subsequent 11 stars. Okay. So the next 11 in a row then.
12 jumps left to our target destination, Rusty.
Okay. 12 jumps. We'll get a little scoop off this.
Fuel scooping complete.
Take a look at the sys map. Ooh. The big half-suck chocolate Malteser. Okay, so there's only one landable atmospheric, this fella. Unmapped and unlanded on, and it's only 45 light seconds away. Guess where we're going? No prizes. Oh, let's honk it and map it and stuff like that. Just because. Let's see if we can find the big Malteser first. There it is. Somewhere in here. There she is. Oh, is that a different one? Yep, it's a different one. Okay, let's come out and find the other one. There you are. Well, that's got a lot of spots on it. Jupiter's going to be very envious. Clusters, are they here? Oh. Let's get them out of the way. The sound is like, it's a cross between a dolphin and a frog mixed together. Wouldn't that be a dog? No. If I'm probing and like this, or mapping, if I'm mapping an already explored system, I wonder how beneficial it is for me to do this, you know, in terms of the cartographic data I'm picking up. Because it must be giving me cartographic data that's sellable, surely. Even though it's already been discovered. Somebody's going to buy it. Weird sounds there. For this character, I won't be interrupting this expedition to do that, no.
Body 2.
One
Oxygen
biological
atmospheric
signal
landable
detected
with
on
life.
Ah!
Body 2.
A2 has
hosting
already
new
been
personal
discovered, but has
codex
an
entry.
atmosphere and is landable.
Body 2. Meets mapping criteria.
Okay, what we can do, hold on, and I'll just get back to answering your question in a moment. What I'm going to do, guys, is I want to keep Elite Observatory Core running. So what I'm going to try and achieve here. Oh, it's not letting me press the Windows key for some reason. Okay. There we go. Right, so if I go into the Windows volume mixer, I can silence and mute and kill Elite Observatory Core. There we go. So I can kill that on its own. So that's muted now. We'll see how we manage. So yeah, so once John Beamer returns to the bubble, of course we'll be getting a Mandalay for him, but the Mandalay will be out in outfitting by the time we get back, I'm sure. It's going to be quite a while. But I will be getting a Mandalay for Rusty and Oliver Hardy. Yeah. Right, now, because they were all talking at the same time, I don't know what the hell. Okay, so we do have Bacteria. What is Volu? Oh, are you not fitting the text on properly? That's not good. Let's have a look. So we've got body A2, which is this one. Apparently there's some backy on this one, so I want to go and check it out. All it says is bacterium, and then it says volu. It seems that in this new interface it's not fitting the words on the screen. Yeah. Let me just slow down here because I'm trying to make it list it in a different way. Show Bio Insights window. Why have they restricted the width of the window here like this? Somehow I feel this isn't quite as it was meant to be. Oh, it is bacterium volu. Okay. Ooh. Oh, sorry guys. Look at this. Look, check this out, guys. Check this out. So I thought this just wasn't fitting in, but it is. It is fitting in. And if you click it, you get this. It tells you where it's possible to find in the Milky Way, which is everywhere. This is what it kind of looks like. Colony range is 500 meters. First logged. Oh, all right. So, is this the? Like if you're the first footfall and the first logger, it is. This is an expensive, lucrative bacterium. 7 million base value, but if you get first footfall, which we will, it's 38.8 million. Well. Once we find out what color it is, we put a marker here, I guess, and then it remembers that, what we found. Yes, well worth collecting. Have we collected this one before? Volu? I don't know. I don't recall hearing it, so I must have. What's that other one that's worth, the other bacteria that's worth a bit? Isn't there one that begins with A that's worth quite a bit? Wow, look, okay, so this is a lucrative one, guys, so we're gonna have to do this for sure. 7.77 million, and we're gonna, yeah, let's probe actually no, let's get a bit closer before we probe, because otherwise I'm going to be waiting forever. And then we'll grab footfall, which will give us the bonus. Okay, so 6 probes, so we can get it down to 2 if we're spot on. No, oh, is it ace? Not ACs. Executive? No, not sure.
Surface scanned by 50%.
One biological signal detected on body A2.
Yep. And I'm going down there. Right, so we want the bright side, because who would deliberately choose the dark side? Apart from Anakin. Yeah, let's venture down. 500 meters, as is expected for bacteria.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. We can't really miss the
We're
blue
approaching
area.
body A2. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.33 g and a surface temperature of -88 degrees Celsius.
Ooh. I love how she's telling me the temperature in Celsius. That's cool. You can change the voice, by the way. You can have male, female, whatever. It's very natural sounding, so I like it. Yeah. Oh, that's it, Commander Kodiak. It's Bacterium orasus. That one. Well done. Yeah. Orasus. Informum. Yes, Andy. Informum. 8 million. Is orasus expensive as well, though? I say expensive. I don't mean expensive. That's not the correct word. Lucrative. Yes, Bacterium informum. That's the one I was thinking of, though. Yes, informum. Informum. Like a boom boom down. I don't know what the words are, so there's no way I'm saying that one. Oh, look at this place. It's going to be that pinky one, isn't it? I mean, I think they're all going to be pinky, right? So the best way to get bacteria is from the ship. We don't want to be doing that in the SRV. Night vision can help because it can pick out the areas where they might crinkle up and congregate. So night vision can help here, even in bright daylight. Now, one of my methods, which is arguably workable, is to tilt the ship down and use up thrust and forward thrust at the same time. And let's stick some night vision on just for some added benefits. And we're looking for some crinkly areas. That's just bumpy. We want to be looking really in the smooth areas of the terrain and not the bumpy ones. I would say. How visible is this going to be? The comp scanner can help, yeah, it can. In fact, let's do that. Because it can just like, it'll just light up. But because of the angle I have the ship at, I don't really see too much ahead of me. You know, comp scanner's great if you're kind of at this angle and you just want to scan around, and if it just blips, you've got something. But the way I look for bacteria, I've got my ship very much pointed to the ground. Don't want to be too close to the ground because I want to be able to see around me as well. Try and look to the sides a little bit, which is where a good cockpit comes into its own here, and the ASP is very good for that. And the Mandalay you could just point it like this, because I think without even moving your FreeCam from this view alone, because you're in the Mandalay, you're sat quite a bit further back, and you can just see the glass floor from here. With like, I have to dip my head down to see underneath, but I think in the Mandalay you don't, and you just have this great big glass plate where you can just see the ground, so you can just scoot along and just see the ground beneath you. So that's kind of cool. All these little things that they've added into the Mandalay, just really handy. There we go. There we go. You can see the composition's kind of lighting up. In fact, if I can keep the ship steady enough, I have to get closer. There's no way. Have we discovered this though before? I don't know.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a gold bacterium volume. Another entry.
Oh, it's gold.
Codex.
Okay.
That's worth around 7.77 million credits if you get a sample.
Yes, but its first
Gold
footfall.
bacterium volume has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Commander. It's worth around 7.77 million credits. We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Right, in which case the value goes up. So we know now that it is gold. So if we go into here and click here,
First footfall has been recorded.
gold.
Congratulations, Commander.
Oh. If I put Mark on there, what does that mean? It's already been recorded. But what does Mark do? Mark, tell me what you do. Hi, Mark. Oh, 7's there. Oh, gear down helps steady the ship. I'll have to test that out. It does limit its speed though, but then again, to be fair, if you are scanning for bacteria, you don't really want those thrusters going off, you know, at that kind of rate, do you? So it's good to, in Formula 1 they use the term derate, so I suppose that applies here. We are derating the throttles by putting the landing gear down because we're limiting the speed it can go at. It's not the same as derating, but it'll do. Right, there we go. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Hello. Nope. Try again. No. You want to have another go? There you go, you got there in the end. Well done. Now let's see what ED Copilot's going to tell me.
That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
She's informative, and it kind of does feel, I like the little radio kind of effect with the bleep and everything. It does kind of feel like I've got somebody here with me. Okay, so we'll keep the gear down as we look for some more. So first we need, actually I'm going to bring the gear up because I need to get 500 meters away, which won't take long.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species.
She tells me we don't need the speech on the observatory core. Right, so again, we're just looking at the smooth terrain for bacterium, because I don't think bacteria grows too well on the bumpy stuff. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. The ship is definitely a little bit more, there we go, a little bit more stable with the gear down.
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing
Obvious.
on the body.
Yeah. Yeah, it's normally that little thud onto the planet's surface which lets me know we've touched down. But I like it. I like the information. She's very natural sounding.
Second bacterium volute sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and
I like it.
last sample.
One to go. It's very well put together. I have to admit. Now, the next time we scan something and we do 2 of them, and there's 1 left, if she says something different than 1 to go, like she's got a different speech, you know, it's not the same lines over and over again, I think I'm going to quite enjoy this. Right, let's cover that 500 meters. That should be it.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony.
Yeah, you see, there's no lag there at all. Only in the interface. Elite Observatory Core can lag quite badly. You can be 800-900 meters, even if not more away, before you get told that you're outside the 500 meter zone. It can be quite late before it informs you, where this seems to be telling me quite on time. Hello, David. Oh, we covered it all at the beginning, man. You should have been here. Nah, it's Elite Copilot. She does talk more than this. She does chit chat and stuff, but I've got that turned off for the purposes of the stream. But yeah, Elite Copilot, and I've had to turn off the voices of Elite Observatory Core because I've got 2 women in my ear talking at the same time. If I do that, ooh boy. It is third party, yes.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
I wonder if she's going to tell me how much money I'm going to make because it's first football after we get this scan. Probably not, but nothing would surprise me at this stage. She's quite informative. She's telling me all the right things, let's put it that way. And there's the distances to our last 2 scans, well outside the zone. Holy Christ. 2.6 kilometers. That's well outside where we needed to be, but it's all good. Here we go. Done. Thank you very much.
Nicely done on completing that sample. It's always satisfying to turn in a job well done for some extra credits.
Yeah, she's probably not going to know, or like she can't tell whether it's going to be. I don't know though. If it's first footfall, she should be able to flag that and then work out that we get a bonus. But either way, yeah. Majok 56. Good evening, 07. Right. I think that was the only bio in the system. Yep, according to ED Market Connector, it is A2. So we're out of here, guys. Yo, whoa, that'll bring up your breakfast. Well, wait a minute though. Can we jump straight out? No. So we need to go super cruising. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It is. I think I'm going to bring OBS right down there because I want these apps, all these apps that I've got running at the forefront. Now, why does the bio have 3 dots next to it? Oh, one for each scan? Yeah. Apparently the bacteria's got a grade on it. Variant color determined by surface material. Sample collection complete. Okay. Species confirmed as present. Possible new personal codex entry. Variant is likely. So this is only very where we're going right now is only a very slight. It's only a very slight deviation to the fleet carrier.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable,
but it is on the way.
10 stars in our route.
Like we're not going backwards or whatever. We're just a slight diagonal.
We're now 11 jumps from Shihyper, KN-SE4-0.
Scooping complete.
Okay, I think we're just going to skip this one, guys. Just keep going. Want to get at least 10 jumps covered.
Temperature critical.
Evasive maneuvers. I had to turn down the volume level of my subwoofer the other day. It's been quite loud, and I was under my desk where the subwoofer is when it was playing something, some game or something, I don't know, some game sound, and
so only scoop here.
Jesus, that thing can boom, man. I mean, I don't know what it is. It's about
We're now 10
just about a foot cubed.
KN-SE4-0.
It's a kick-ass of a subwoofer, it really is. I'm telling you, if this 5.1 speaker set that I have blows up or breaks down, I'll be buying the exact same one again. Super happy with it. The sound is awesome off it. And I'm just hearing it now, just when we're in space here, just as I'm turning the ship, and you can hear just some louder ship sounds coming off it. It sounds super impressive. But then Elite always has done that. Ooh, has reses, guys. We've got some has reses here. See, none of these are mapped. None of them are foot fallen. If you so desired, you could just map them all and land on all of them if you were the ultimate completionist, but then it'd take you ages to get anywhere. Duchess Elysium is with us. 07 Duchess, welcome.
Jumping to Shihyper, TX-28-0. Our next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 8 stars in our route.
So you can decide what gets said and what doesn't get said by BD Copilot.
We're now 9 jumps from Shihyper, KN-SE4-0.
You know what? Let's honk the thing. Just in case there's more than 2 bodies and it's not discovered. There we go. This is a fresh virginal system. So let's see what we have. Ices and Rockies, is it? Oh, high metal contents. Okay, we might get a terraformable. If we do, I'm sure she'll take great delight in letting us know. Clearly it wasn't.
B3 has an atmosphere and is landable.
Yeah, it says neon atmosphere as well, but there's no bios recorded, so we're still going to land on it though, because neon atmosphere, what color can that be? Red, isn't it?
B1 has an atmosphere
Is it red?
and is landable.
I can't remember if the neon is red or
B2
not.
has an atmosphere and is landable.
Okay. So we've got 3 in a row then. Distance 63,000, guys. There's no bios. They're all 100% neon atmospheres, every one of them. If we go down here, it's to get footfall on all 3 of them, surely. But there's no bios. Do we make the journey? Ah. Come on. Let's do it. This is what exploring is, right? We're going to get to see 3 different planet surfaces, 3 different footfalls. And there'll be a lot of people who will come to this system. Obviously nobody else has ever been here before, but there will be commanders who will come to a system like this, look at 63,000 light seconds and think, right, let's move on. So I'm going to get this thing, this footfall. The more the speed builds up, the quicker we're going to get there. Oh, Mandalay, where are you with your SCO? We could be there in no time. See, we don't have an exploration ship at the moment that handles the SCO properly, do we? It's not like I can take this ship back to Sol or Shinratra and just, not Shini, but, you know, Diaguandri or something, and then just change it for a ship that's got good jump range and can handle the SCO nicely. Because even to cover 60,000 light seconds in a non-SCO derived ship, it's going to cost a lot of fuel, which is okay. It's going to cost heat, so we probably have to do it in a couple of goes. Maybe 2 or 3 goes to prevent overheat. I don't know. So the Mandalay is going to be the answer to all of that. But it's not the size of an anaconda. It's not too small either. It's not this, I don't think it's not as small as a downback Explorer, but apparently it's pretty much as agile as a downback Explorer. But isn't it a medium? Is it a medium ship? I mean, remember that shot that we saw of it in the hangar? It looked quite a decent size there, didn't it? Yeah, plantage. I mean, it'd be nice if we had some down here. Yeah, medium ship. And it looks nice as well. Oh, God, that ship looks good. And the cockpit. The fact that you sit quite far back and, you know, you've got this glass floor. I haven't seen anything I don't like about it yet. But I'm sure Frontier will come up with something. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up on the jump range. I've heard people talking in the 90s. I am not getting my hopes up. I've even heard 90 to 100 light year jump range. That would be so freaking cool, but I'm sticking to like mid 80s because I don't want to get my expectations too high, just in case. I don't want to. I'm going to be disappointed anyway because I'd like it to be really seriously something good, you know, 90 something. But I think, what would it be? Is it OCD? If that ship was, you know, kitted out, fully capable, maximum jump range would be something like 98.3. And you think, why couldn't you just give us the 100? Just the fact that it's just sitting there and it's not 100. I don't know. It could become the Fuel Rats ship of their meta ship, I suppose. You know, I think we're going to be seeing Fuel Rats in Mandalays. It just makes sense. It's got the SCO. It'll have the jump range over the Anaconda, and you might not have to strip it out as much as the Anaconda to get that jump range. I don't know, because you can strip out an Anaconda, right? Strip it down completely and get 80, 82, 83, something like that. Maybe you can get 83 out of a Mandalay and not have to strip anything down off it. I should have said that the other way around, shouldn't I? Yeah, maybe you can get a Mandalay configured as you like it and still achieve 83. Just shy of 84. Yeah, so there you go. But you have to make so many compromises to get that, don't you? Like, there's so many things you have to just not have on the ship and just completely strip things down and have power plants and thrusters and things smaller than the bay they can fit in, right? So you've got like a class 3 running in a class 5 slot and stuff like that. So hopefully the Mandalay can achieve those jump ranges without compromise. Yes, no, it's not a dumb question at all, but yes, it is. It's ARCs only, so I'm having to buy 2 of them because I want one for my Rusty account because it's the main account, and I want one for the Oliver Hardy account because so far that account hasn't done any exploration, and I want to start my exploration journey with that account in a Mandalay for sure. So I'm going to have to buy 2 of the bloody things, but there you go. And if it's the same pricing structure, then it's going to be 16,250 ARCs for the I'm not going to go for the pre-built version because I want it built to my specs and not somebody else's. But so what are we looking at there? 32,500 ARCs, is that right? Yeah, it is. 32,500 ARCs. So whatever that comes to in the cash equivalent, I have no idea. I don't think it's too much, but it's not a problem. Just grab it. Just grab that. And I can't, you know, I have to split it up into 2 separate accounts. One is for the Rusty account, and one is, so I've got to do 2 separate. Actually, I think to get 16,500 plus you get a bonus of 900 extra ARCs, I think it's £9.59 or something for 16,500 ARCs. So I'll have to do 2 of those payments to get 1 in each account. So it's not too bad. It works out okay. Because I don't know how long it's going to be until it comes to the outfitting. But I ain't waiting. I'm not waiting. I want it when it comes out. And I have to get it because, you know, I'm content creator with Elite, and all the other content creators for Elite are going to get it, and I don't want to be behind, so yeah. But yeah, That one did not shock me. I don't know why.
Your kind donation of £25. Yeah, go get it.
Oh, you bugger. I'll get some shopping in now. Thank you, Mr. Bud. I will go get it. I'll put that specially aside. Thank you, my man. It wasn't a problem for me to get it. Honestly, I've got enough in the in the donations tank. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. That's brilliant. Yeah, I will get it. So there you go. That's my Mandalay paid for on 2 accounts. On the 2 accounts I want them for. There's no point getting it for this one yet because we're going to be out in space for quite a while. So you can probably grab one at a what do you call it? Oh yeah. No, don't even think about it, Rusty. I was gonna say but if Frontier do a pre-built one, what jump range is it gonna have? And then if I did get one on this account, would I then be able to yeah, would I then be able to buy one off a fleet carrier or access it from a fleet carrier? Yeah, appreciate that, Mr. Budman. Legendary status, as always.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't know why, but that one
We're
didn't.
approaching body B1. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.46 g and a surface temperature of minus 224 degrees Celsius.
Oh, Jesus, that's cold. Yeah, I don't know why that one didn't make me jump. I don't know if it's because I turned the subwoofer down or I've got my volume a little bit lower today. But I didn't get the jump, sorry. Yeah. Need a quiet moment. And then I'm four claws into the ceiling. Oh, from the bills. Oh, is that from the fall? Yeah, I can imagine. I hope you've mended. You're all mended now. No, not much of an atmosphere. I mean, it's kind of there, and it ain't red either. Right, manoeuvring thrusters then. I just want to grab the footfall, just so any further... I mean, in the last 9 and a bit years that Elite's been around, we've not had any commanders in this system, or at least nobody. You could have just passed through it and not scanned anything, but nobody's discovered it. So it's
We
done
have
now.
touched down. Commander, our first landing on this body.
Shoulder still a work in progress. Okay, good. I've got a big. I mean, it's nothing compared to you, but I have.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, I nothing to see here, is there? I was cooking something in the little jet convection oven I've got, and just when it was nearly done, I got my little temperature probe thing to poke the meat, and my just below the wrist, it touched the black baking tray. Only a brief second. It was only there for the length of time that it took me to react to it. Like, and now I've got like a bright red scar mark across it. So I'm hoping that's going to go away at some point. It's taking a while. Yeah, that did sting for a little while. There you go. Accidents happen. Put honey on it. Oh, I'd end up licking it off. Not gonna go there. Yeah, no, I think, I don't think it's 30. I think it's I think because Frontier give you the arcs that they say, and then they give you a bonus on top. And I think the arcs for the ship's going to be 16,250 if it's, because it was for the Python 2 and it was for the Type 8, so I'm expecting it's going to be 16,250 for the Mandalay. So you can buy 16,500 arcs for 959. Unless I'm very much mistaken, I'm pretty sure I've got that right. Plus you get 900 bonus arcs, so you're actually getting 17,400. But I can't spread that out. I've got to make a separate purchase, 2 separate purchases, because they're for 2 separate accounts, right? So I've got to do a 16,500 and a 16,500. So that'll be 959 times 2, which is, I don't know, whatever that is, just under 20 pounds or something, 20 pounds. Yeah, that. Which is, it's fine, it's okay. I'll be featuring it first on the Oliver Hardy account for sure though. Oatmeal paste, I've heard of this before. Yeah, it's probably too late to keep it from scarring now though. It's been here, I don't know, 5 days now. It's a beauty. I'll see if I can photograph it, hold on. It's a bit of a nasty. Let me see if I can do this. It's quite an awkward angle. I actually think I have to go into macro mode so it doesn't blur close up. It's so awkward holding the phone. That worked. Yep. It doesn't look too shaky. Give me a sec. Go to there, go to there, go to there. Alright, I've just posted it on Discord, but it's in my admin channel, so you can't see it. And then I go down to admin, right click, save image to desktop, OBS. It's all very clever, isn't it? Technology. OBS image, and then desktop. Oh, come on. And then it's that one. And that, there you go. That's what it looks like. I'm not really feeling any, like if I run my finger over it, it doesn't really feel like it's scarring or anything, but it may do. But yeah, that was quite stingy when I did it. And then it was just like the next day when it became quite red. I thought, when I first saw it, I thought I just had my hand on the edge of a table or something, you know, or the edge of my laptop, and then when you come off, you know, it's that kind of mark that gets left there and it goes away. No, that's my that's me scar. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a scar or not, but I hope not. I've only got one scar on my whole body, I think. And that's actually on the opposite side of my wrist on my other arm, from some barbed wire that I accidentally, some rusty barbed wire that I brushed into as I was walking. So that was nice. This looks interesting.
Orbital flight engaged.
We're approaching body B2. This one's an icy body. Gravity is 0.41 G. Surface temperature is minus 224 degrees Celsius.
Man, look at the scarring here. It is chilly. This is further away from the star than the last one, so technically it should be colder, right? But I don't know. What was the other one? The other one was minus 200 something. This is 221, but I don't know what the other one was. Well, this is an interesting formation. Can we land right there? Oh boy. It's getting a little bit, yeah. I know. I'm not getting out in the SRV. I normally would, but I need to get to the destination today.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Right, don't worry about that. That's fine. So this, we've got 12% fuel in here. We're going to need to. I'm not going to refill until I've got it nearly, you know, to the end.
Low gravity warning.
Over the meat pie crust. Don't get into mischief, Rusty. Just don't. This looks like one of those planets where I can get into trouble. So let's just try not to. Right, we need that footfall, so let's get out. Boots on the ground. Looks like an eyeball, doesn't it? Anyway. Oh.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Knowing me, if I go down there, I'll time the boost wrong and I'll die and I'll lose all my data. And I have no plans of doing that. Oh, this suit does not have night vision. I know you're waiting for it though, Mr. Bunman. Yeah, it's almost half expected. I would go down there in the SRV, yes, but not on foot, because it just takes a mistimed boost, or one where you don't slow it down, you slow your descent down enough, and yeah, you're splatted. SRV I'll take a chance with, but take off, please. Why? In the ship, you mean? I guess, right?
Ship dismissed.
How can we have an exploration stream without a canyon exploration, though? Oh, the ship going, the shadow of the ship going over there, that's brilliant. Okay, we're good. We're good here. I'll just use the handbrake just to control the descent. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. Actually, we're just wheel spinning here. We're not quite at the bottom of the valley, that's why. It is icy, yeah. It's hopefully gonna not stop us from moving though, because then we will be in trouble, and the only thing we'd have to rely on then is boost. Okay, what we need to do is get ready with the synthesis for the fuel, otherwise we're going to be running out of oxygen. If I go there and there, it's still there? No. So I have to go right, space, space. Okay. Oh, now what? Front wheels first. That's all that matters. Right. Recall the ship and see how, as long as it lands somewhere where I don't have to go up a hill to get to it, because I'm going to be in trouble. Because it's too icy. If the ship only lands up, how the hell are we gonna be trapped down here? Oh God. Whatever happened to rescue mode? Remember ships used to just hover over the top of you? I don't know if we can get up there. It's gonna be way too slippy. I don't want to run out of fuel in the middle of it, so
Fuel replenished.
it's all about momentum and possibly boost. That's where it took off from, surely.
Ship dismissed.
We need to find a place where around us there could be a possibility of ascending up with, well, ascending up is the only way you can ascend, without too much hassle. So we need good momentum, good speed. Oh, and the last thing we needed was to be spinning out of control like that. Is that enough? Are we up? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hull integrity now at 75%.
72 actually, but I'll let you off. Okay, come on, go, go, go. Oh no! Just as we started boosting, it lost control. Come on. Yep, you can land in here, that's okay. Alright. that looks so dangerous. Please stop. Please stop now. Did we get all the way up? Oh, it's going to struggle here. I'm not quite hearing the grindy gears noise.
Ship recalled.
Now the ship's going to land down below. I need to be parking myself in a place where the ship can't land, so that I'm not blocking any possible landing spots. If that makes any sense. Okay, that's doable. Oh man, these things can go so wrong. Distant worlds with them, yeah, that would be cool. Everybody with spruced up Mandalays, be good. We did fully document Distant Worlds 2 on my channel, all of my adventures on that, and it was fun. It would certainly be nice to see a Distant Worlds 3, but I don't know who the organisers are, if they've got any intentions of it. But suffice to say, since Distant Worlds 2, there have been many changes, mainly to planet terrain. It looks better now than it did during Distant Worlds 2. We now have, did we have even footfalls back in Distant Worlds 2 days? I don't remember. And of course we have the Mandalay, and we've got the SCO drive. I think it'd be cool. I would go on it, but I don't know. I couldn't do Distant Worlds 3 and then just do some John Beamer streams as well, because it'd be too much exploration. So
Welcome back, Commander.
I'd probably do it with the Oliver Hardy account, because that account hasn't done a trip like that. Oh yeah, fleet carriers and bios, exactly. That kind of stuff wasn't around in Distant Worlds 2. I think I remember saying one time that if someone doesn't arrange it, I will. We'll have to give it a different name though. I don't want to steal a name, but Far Off World, no, Far Off, but I don't know. Right, let's forget planet number 3, guys, and we'll just go straight for the jump out. Interesting surface here though, you could get yourself into trouble here. Yeah, so let's not do that. Let's go off to here. Okay, I will wait for mass lock. Okay, I'll be right back.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, I have returned. Sally, how are you doing? Hello. Oof, no idea, Duchess. No idea. Yeah, hi Sally, welcome. It takes some organising, I'm sure. you know, to... But it's just like, it's just, you just set a destination, don't you?
Jumping to Shi Hyper.
See, will we get... Like, if you take a Mandalay, let's say...
The star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 7 stars in our route.
Right, so hypothetically, okay, very hypothetically, let's assume...
Now 8 jumps from Shi Hyper. KN-SE4-0.
Let's assume you can somehow, without too much sacrifice, you can squeeze 100 light years out of a Mandalay. Let's just pretend, just for now. If you then go here and get full FSD injection, premium, you've got 100% distance, then you've got your neutron star jump range as well. So with even just with this, with 100% distance, you'll be 200 light year jump maximum, right? That could get you to planets and places that you couldn't get to before. And I know a fleet carrier can get to those places, but in a ship, that you know, you could get to planets that you couldn't visit before, because we've just got that extra jump range. And yes, a fleet carrier can get you to things like that. Say a new world, something like that, yeah. Or new frontiers. New frontiers would work because it's got the word frontier in it, and maybe it would help them. But that's just hypothetical. Just I am going to presume that the Mandalay will get us to planets we couldn't get to before, not including, you know, fleet carriers in that, because fleet carriers can do 500 light years. So yeah, there's that. Actually, before we do a D-scan, what are we looking at? Pre-discovered. Nothing atmospheric, so therefore no thingies, no bios, no plantages in any such way, shape or form. So let's jump. I wonder. I don't think we'll get 100 light years out of a Mandalay. I don't think so. Unless Frontier were being very coy
FT-B C16-0.
when they said it's going to be a bit better than an Anaconda.
Are all scoopable.
But in what sense? A stripped down Anaconda or a...
We're now 7 jumps from Shi Hyper, KN-SE4-0.
Okay, so one body visible. Let's do a honk and see if we get any more. Did she say system scan complete? Yeah. Wasn't paying attention. It will rival Anaconda. Yeah, but see, Anaconda can do, what was it, almost 84 stripped out. My Anaconda does 76. So which one is it rivaling?
C17-0.
Mine does 76, but it's got all the stuff inside it that I need.
This star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 5 stars in our route.
So I think, I don't know,
We're now 6 jumps from Shi Hyper, KN-SE4-0.
what's the internals going to be like? How many optionals? You know? And also, we need some decent optionals, because one of the slots we have to fill is a Guardian FSD to add the extra 10, right? 10.5. So we need to do that as well. So we need to fit that in. We need to fit an SRV in, and we've got 3 planets here that are landable. So because they with Atmos, so because of that, I want to do an FSS to see if we've got any bacterias and other types of fauna and flora. Well, flora anyway. Yeah. So yeah. I think it might be a bit far of the mark to expect like jump ranges in the 90s.
One biological signal detected on body 4.
Okay, let's
Nice
see.
job, sir. 4 has already been discovered, but it's landable with an atmosphere.
Let's see if we can guess what's going to be on there. It's not stratum, it is bacteria, and it is the top one. Bacteria informum, and it's claimed to be red. So that is the most lucrative bacteria you can get. Not worth 7.7 million like the last one. 8.42 million. And if we get first footfall on it, it will be 42 million and 90,000. Do we get first footfall on it though? I don't know. We'll find out in a sec. I think so, but we will see. We will see. Well, if the internals are similar to the ASP, then it's good. We're on a winner. It would be nice if Frontier could maybe reveal some information. Oh, hello.
2 biological signals detected on body 2.
They don't do that. They don't tend to do it though, do they? You know, they don't tend to reveal any specifics, which I find to be a bit of a shame. Okay, hold on, because I have lost the window. Don't tell me you closed the window, Rusty. Ah, you dopey arse. I think I shut down Material Helper. Not Material Helper. Oh, well done. And now, because you did a reinstall, the icons moved onto your desktop, which you can't see anymore. Elite Observatory. There we go. I have to run it again now, so bear with me because it's going to load up the log. Don't know why I closed it. Oops, go
1
in.
biological signal detected on body 1.
Alright, we'll check all these out.
1 is landable with atmosphere. Not a first discovery, but we could still go check it out. We might get first footfall.
Right, so Bacterium moracis is a cheap one, so forget that. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Just, this system. Oh, buddy. Wait a minute. We're not done with it yet. Or are we? No, we're not done with this yet. Let's just say, credit-wise,
System scan.
we're going to be well looked after here. Please tell me there's no footfall. Not even mapped. Right, let me fill you in on what we have here. This planet, number 1, has got Bacterium cerberus, which isn't worth too much, 1.69 million, but because it's footfall, it will come up to 8,449,000. Also on this planet, Stratum tectonicus, which is 19 million. With the bonus, it comes to 95,054,000. So that's nice. Planet number 2, Bacterium moracis, only valued at 1 million, but with the bonus the bonus is 4 times, so it's 4 million plus the original million, so you get 5 million for it. Stratum tectonicus on both. So we have 190 million between the two. And on this third one here, third atmospheric, which is planet 4, bacterium in Formem at 8.42 million, giving us 42 million at the end. So 190, so 100, so 233 million, something like that, on this system. Yeah. So in the first 2 planets, I'm not going to bother too much about the bacterium. Well, we could. If it's there and easy to get, we'll get it. Otherwise, it's going to be Tectonicus Informum. Let's go. Kenneth Workman. Hi, Kenneth. How you doing? Oh, did they? Oh, I didn't see it. Was that on the last one they did, Duchess? So has anyone, like, is it written down anywhere on Frontier's forums or something? Oh, so they at least they did show it then. I'll have to watch and see and get myself informed on that. Interesting. Mandalay. The Road to Mandalay. Very old song. So what are we looking at now? 9 days. 9 more sleeps before YouTube gets washed out with Mandalay content. Come here for your Mandalay content, guys. I'll get it the moment it's come out. Which space news? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen or been to that. Okay, so yeah, this is a problem now. When you go to Google search for something and you want to ask, you know, where can I find this information? The first results that come up is always frickin' YouTube videos. Sometimes you just want text, right? So I'm actually looking for text. Mandalay, Elite Dangerous Wiki, outfitting. Oh, Jesus. Okay, right. Okay, here we go. I've got it on screen, guys, for what it's worth. Give me a second. What's it called? Just Mandalay? Art Vandalay. Okay, so first, what I notice is how short the ship is lengthwise compared to the wingspan. The wingspan is bigger than its width, isn't it? But you see the cockpit, you see how far back you're going to be sitting in this thing. Okay, cool. But anyway, so we have, is this what it's going to have? 4 mediums and 2 small. Okay. 4 utility mounts, so good for a couple of heat sinks and whatever have you. Right, so bulkheads, blah. Right, reactor base. So power plant is a 5. thrusters 5, FSD 5, environment, so life support 4, power distrib 5, sensors 5, fuel tank 32 at least. A 64 would have been gorgeous in there. But anyway, so okay, 64 would have been great because it would have meant we could have SCO'd for a lot longer. Alright, that's good. That is very ASP looking, isn't it? And then we've got the internals. So we have a 6, which I would guess, for me, as I would run a fuel scoop on that 6, and I would put a shield on the 4 perhaps, or maybe the 5. Actually, put it on the 5. One of the 4 slots can be no, wait. Okay, so 6 I'm using fuel scoop. 5 is going to be my Guardian FSD. This is going to be shields, and this one's going to be the double hanger for the SRV. And then we've got obviously the what's it called, the scanner, the planet scanner thing, that thing, surface scanner. And then we've got all these other residual slots down here we can use for stuff. That's enough. That is enough. Cargo capacity 154. That's not too bad. So there's your internals. What do we know about jump range, people? Come on. Are they just going to keep that one secret? Okay, we're not getting the pictures. Looks like the jump range is being under wraps. The design is influenced by the English electrical lighting interceptor aircraft from 1960. Okay. The boarding ramp is under the cockpit, which makes it easier to line up the landing for exobiological scanning. Do we have that view? We don't have a cockpit view here, do we? No. Okay, so the internals look decent. Yep. That's a pass. That's not a fail. They've done good there. Decent internals. There's quite a few of the small ones, but for scanners and stuff like that, that might be alright. I would love to have had a 64 fuel tank though. Oh, that would have been just sweetness. Because then you don't have to worry about fuel scooping too much, or as much, and you can use that SCO and just not worry that much about the fuel burn off. But 32, I don't know, we'll see how efficient it is. Okay. Yep. That's good. That's a pass. AFMU as well. Yeah, you can stick one of those in the class 3 slots, I think. It just means you have to wait a little bit for it to do the repairs. But there's 2 class 3s there, so you could stick 2 AFMUs in there, class 3s. And, you know, one repairs the ship and the other AFMU repairs the first AFMU. Or the ship as well, if you wanted to. Oh, hold on a moment. Oh. Oh, I see. There was one bio, and it was either going to be bacteria or stratum, and it's stratum. The next one, with Tectonicus, has 2 bios on it, so we're definitely going to get that one. All right. Wow, we got lucky here. We got the stratum instead of the bacteria. You don't see that happen too often, but it does happen. Right, so we need to go into combat mode, because I want to get myself round to this brighter side, which looks wicked. And then we can get the map back on and get ourselves put down. So there's only Tectonicus here to scan anyway.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body 1. It is a high metal content body with gravity of 0.38 g and a surface temperature of minus 92 degrees Celsius.
Ah, just fine. I'll just put my big coat on and we're good. So the good thing about Stratum Tectonicus is not just the fact that it's very lucrative in terms of the money you get for it, but also the fact that it's pretty much visible everywhere. You can always find it. I'm going to go for that more greener spot because I think it's smoother, right? Yeah, going to go for the more smoother terrain if we can. In fact, let's just leave it there because it's not like we're going to miss the blue zone. Yeah, I think the internals are good. It's a medium ship, so its landing is going to be based. If you think of it in terms of an asp, it's going to be that kind of landing. I don't have any issues landing an asp, really. It's going to come down to its jump range, though. What is it going to be? Stock? What is it going to be when Felicity's had her hands on it? And then what's it going to be after you've added the Guardian FSD booster on top of that as well? Now, here's the thing. Has my Oliver Hardy account done any Guardian stuff yet? Did we unlock the booster? I think we did, right? If not, I'm going to have to get that done within the next 9 days. I need to unlock that FSD booster. Unless we already did it. I don't remember. And actually, I'm in an ASP right now, so I could make the comparison to what my current optional internals are. There's Tectonicus. And there's some more. So because this is quite visible and quite easy to get to, we'll use the SRV for this. And what else do we have here? Tectonicus. It's 500 meter range. And apparently this one is lime, apparently.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Low gravity warning.
Nice. Yep. No boost near the ship. Company policy. Can we do it from here?
You just found another location for a lime stratum tectonicus. That's been logged in our codex, Commander. It's worth around 19.01 million credits if you collect a sample.
Yeah, and the bonus. Taking me to
Lime stratum
95 million.
tectonicus has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Rusty. It's worth around 19.01 million credits.
It's not bad, is it? It's not
First
bad.
footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Right.
That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
A different colony, eh? Let me just have a look at ED Copilot, see if it's doing anything. Oh yeah. Stratum Tectonicus. Unidentified planets. Okay, so it's giving me information about biologicals. Okay. So with ED Copilot, you can even set it up so that you can tell it what to like and what not to like. Like you can make it say that it doesn't like mining or something, so when you go mining she can be all grumpy, I guess. There's the distance.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Is that a great big load of them, or is it just me? Oh, that is a big load of them. Space cucumbers. So what do you guys think of the hard points then?
Second sample.
4 mediums,
Commander.
too small?
Move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
She could be quite handy as a little combat ship. And for a, I don't know how much it's going to cost in the outfitting, but 154 cargo stripped out. You know, it might not be, it's not the worst thing in the world, is it? Get some little trade jobs done with that. Might be a nice little all-rounder. I don't know. It'd be interesting to build the ship up in a way it's not meant to be. No, that's not the correct phrasing. It's an exploration ship, so to build it up in as a ship that isn't exploration, I mean, would be interesting. Ugh. Needed a sneeze there. Yeah, it'd be interesting to build it up as a combat ship or a trader or something.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
Right, am I going to get a different verbal from her now?
That sample is complete, Commander.
It is.
If you are done out there, don't forget to wipe your feet on the way in. We just waxed these floors.
Why would you wax the floor? That's just going to make it super slippy. For those who don't know, or don't remember, on this ship I have
Greetings, CMDR Rusty. Smiley face.
I have my own food and drink here as well. You're right.
Welcome back, Commander.
Right, what was I gonna do? Yeah, should go here. I've got tea, water, food and medicine. I'm actually carrying 4 tons of cargo with me. It's to get me through the trip, you see. You need medicine, you need food, you need drink, water, and I've got some tea bags. Ow. So I'm jumping, my jump range is a little bit less because I've got 4 tons on board, but it's all for the authentics of it. Do I? On board the ship or in real life?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Right. So, Tectonicus here as well, along with Bacterium iracis. I think we've got about, is it 70, well it was 75 I think at the beginning of the stream, jumps to the fleet carrier, something like that. We'll check it out anyway. Once we get to our destination, I'll check out how far it is to get to the DSAA fleet carrier, or DSSA, something like that. Well, if you're bored, guys, leave a like and let me know that you're there. Do the YouTubey stuff. And for those who've already left a like, thank you very much for the support. I'm giving you a thumbs up, but you can't see it, but I am. Thank you very much. Got my little ship kit on here. I think it's the Hazard one, right? Hazard, I think it's called. Thank you, Simondo. I know sometimes I'm watching people on stream and they, you know, they say like, "Oh, don't forget to leave a like," and I've completely forgotten to do it. So it's kind of a good thing that they remind me to do it, because I don't want to forget to do it and then, you know. Yeah, I have to get into the habit of just doing it when I get there, especially if it's a trusted content creator that I know that I'm going to like their content regardless. I should get into the habit of just going in, click a like, and then just watch. But I do forget, and it, you know, I need the person on the channel to remind me sometimes. Thank you, Majok. Oh man, talk about frustration. I don't know how the guy doesn't get so frustrated. I was watching I think yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Jardia, this sim racer that I watch, he was doing a 6 hour race in Silverstone. So of course with 6 hours you tend to have a couple of driver swaps. You probably drive for 2 hours, swap to a second driver. They'll drive for 2 hours, and then you'll swap back to the first driver who'll do another 2 hour stint. And it all gets done in the pit stops and all that kind of stuff, and it's all good. And Jardia's doing this like league race, and it's a 6 hour. It is a 6 hour race, which is it's enough. You know what I mean? It's an endurance thing. And they were 2 hours into the race, 4 hours left remaining, and the server went down. Oh man, and they were in third position. They had a good gap to the cars behind. They were right behind the cars, first and second place. They were chasing them. There was like a second gap between the top three. It was so good, and the server went off, and everybody disappeared off the track. Oh my god, I would have gone nuts. I would have gone nuclear. Ooh. But somehow he didn't, and it took them like an hour or two or something to restart
Body 2.
the race,
Metal content body with gravity of
and
4.4 mg and a surface temperature of minus
they
8
continued from where everybody managed to restart the race an hour or so later, in the positions that they were in when that race was, let's call it, red flagged, and they just put 3 hours on the clock, so they just ran a 3-hour race.
Two biological signals detected.
That'd probably kill me. Right, so which one have we picked first then? Bacterium. Okay, let's go for Stratum first. They're going to share the same map, aren't they? I don't know how they ended up at the end. I didn't see the stream. I had to go and do some video editing, but man, things like that would freak me out. Especially if you're in a good position, right? Quite a few craters around here. Stratum should be abundant then, as always. Yeah, it's everywhere, look. And so is the bacteria, by the way.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Low gravity warning.
Okie doke.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander. That's the first sample of stratum tectonicas collected, Commander. Now find another colony at least 500 meters away.
Straight ahead. Just go in a straight line. See if we can triangulate something.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Number 2.
Second stratum tectonicas sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and find our last sample.
So we've got straight ahead from the ship, and now we're going to go kind of that way to triangulate for the third sample, and then we can just do a beeline straight back to the ship. And maybe get the bacteria as well. All good for raising the...
Appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Oh, thank you, Majok. Roar, roar.
Thank you Majog56 for your kind £9.99 super chat. Stick this in the ARX fund.
Oh, I will. I will definitely do it. In fact, I'll get the arcs I need on both accounts. I'll go purchase the arcs. If not today, I'll do it tomorrow, and I'll put it on the accounts already done and dusted, ready and waiting. Thank you so much.
Thank you Majog56 for your kind £9.99 super chat. Stick this in the ARX fund.
In fact, that could get John Beam, or that could get John Beam with the the thing, couldn't it? The Mandalay. He's not going to be back for a while, though. Oh, it's going to be... The Mandalays will be old-fashioned news by the time Beamer gets back. Thank you. Yeah, so... all good stuff. Nine days to go, and PowerPlay 2 as well. Oh. It's going to be interesting to see that in action. See if it's got any features there that can entice me in.
That sample will pay us a few credits when we cash it in.
You think? You think? A few? Right, if there happens to be any bacteria between me and the ship, we'll give it a go. It might just be space cabbage. Cucumber, sorry. Okay. I thought I spotted a bacteria in amongst the stratum, but there wasn't. Sometimes they can just be in amongst them.
You came in that. You're braver than I thought. Hello.
She said that because I targeted the ship, right? Oh, you're kidding me. Won't let me get the turret out. They're very flat, these, aren't they?
That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
Yes, mate. Could do it in the SRV. It's quite, you know, it's visible. It's very visible, but it's also easy to mix it up with the stratum. So we'll do it the ship way. Now, if I remember right, there was a big bacteria straight ahead.
Commander, now go take a shower. You spent way too long out there in that fucking rancid old spacesuit. You smell like a corpse's bumhole.
What? Bloody hell. The language on her. That effing rancid space.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new...
Oh, now you want to be all friendly.
Rusty.
Like a corpse's bumhole. Yeah, don't hold back, eh?
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this body.
Yeah, potty mouth. I know. The hell. Oh, did I land that far away? It's behind us, wasn't it? There you go. See, this is why you need that sprint duration thing.
Commander.
Sprint and jump.
500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed. We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
There's plenty around. Okay.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
Our third landing on this body. Remember the whole game they had us playing
Well done, Commander.
to get the scans,
Gathered all the samples you need for this species.
matching those patterns up, and then they had to scrap it all. Just imagine how much work they had to put into doing that, only to have it all taken away because it wasn't popular. Okay, Planet 4 next, and Bacterium informum, the most lucrative one, and that's it. We can leave this system. It's only the plantage that's kept me here, really, because it's got to be at least 220, 230 million, something like that. Which is nice to have that money, but it's also that kind of stuff gets you some good ranking on the exobiologist, which I'm currently geneticist. Hopefully we'll get the next rank up before we, or we'll have enough to get the next rank before we get to the fleet carrier. Curious to know how she knows what a corpse's butthole smells like. I could ask, where did you dig that one from? You can turn off the profanity, by the way, or you can adjust the percentage of it. So yeah, I've got it on 20%, so we might get another one soon. There's also a business mode as well, which is where she's very professional and just sticks to the information at hand, and that's it, and none of this none of the niceties. Yeah. An ex-mortuary computer, exactly. Right, so Informum. These are kind of like light-coloured, grey, whitish splotches, and the planet happens to be white as well. So that's gonna be fun finding that. Come on. Maybe it'll be easier in that orangey area.
Scanned by
So yeah, 42,090,000, including
Biological signal
footfall.
detected on body 4. Detecting 1 signals below. There are bacterium, sir. Are we going to go take a look?
We are indeed. We most certainly are.
orbital flight engaged.
Oh, where's the smoothie stuff? I guess the lighter areas.
Body 4. Planet is of type high metal content body. Surface temperature is minus 157 degrees Celsius. Gravity at the surface is 0.43 G.
Okay, so 2 big coats then and a jumper you have to wear. And 2 pairs of socks. Not a big fan here. Oh, balls. Why was that? I was pointing up. Did I stall? Stall. As long as we're keeping the shields, we're fine. Yeah, so I think sometimes the night vision can, there you go, it picks up the patterns, you see? See it there? It's hard to stop this shit, what's going on here? So there's 2 splotches here, we've got one here, which you can see on the night vision, and without, it looks green actually, it just happens to match, there we go. But yeah, sometimes they can help. Certainly with other types of plants, like what's that one that gathers on the rocks all the time? Doesn't gather in the smooth areas, just on the rocky crack things, and they're very hard to come across. I can't remember.
Our first landing on this body.
But you know, you can see them from quite a distance because the night vision outline is a little bit brighter than everything else. Right, so here's the first one.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander. Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a red bacterium in Formum. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 42.09 million credits if you get a sample.
Thank you. It is. Should we put on this darling mode, whatever it is? See what it's like.
Previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Commander. It's worth around 42.09 million credits. That's our first sample collected, sir. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
Right, so we have dislikes mining, dislikes trading, profanity mode. Here we go. Sweetheart mode. Whether you want ED Copilot to occasionally be nicer to you. Let's put that on. Sweetheart
Sure
mode.
thing, beloved.
Oh God, please no. If she's not going to give me the old Sarah from Starfield routine, is she? Yeah, there's a weird shadowing look. It's so weird. Nice terrain here, good lighting, makes it look nice. Each complementing the other, I would say.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
So now we know we're looking for green splotches.
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this body.
I thought you were meant to be all sweetheart. Did we stay under it or did we... Yeah, we did.
Second sample collected, Commander. Now move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
And then she's gonna get all sweethearty. I hope she doesn't combine it with the profane language.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Smeg Head.
How's she gonna combine that with sweetheart mode? Calling me names.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
And then we can leave the system. Smee. It's a Red Dwarf reference, right?
Congrats on completing your third sample scan, Commander. Nice work out there.
Okay, so I've got it marked down as red. Apparently, aquamarine surface material technician for 1 region, cobalt 2 regions, gold 2 regions. I have no idea what that refers to. Okay, right, everything's scanned. In this, all plantages have been scanned in, or all plantage has been scanned in this system. So let's jump. We made a pretty penny in that system.
1. Engage.
So to be accurate, then it's 190,108 plus 42,090,000. So 230 something. 230. Let's just say 234 million. For argument's sake, ish. Not too shabby. This time next year, Rodney, we'll be millionaires. Six jumps.
Jumping to Hyper E blah blah blah.
The idea was to just get to this destination and then spend the stream going to the fleet carrier.
Star and the subsequent four
Doesn't work out that way, does it?
So only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
Only scoop here if I'm low on fuel. Well, I'm not low on fuel, but out of habit, I scoop.
Five
But
jumps from Hyper KN-SE4-0.
23. What do we have? All of them? Yeah. So what we can do with this one is we can pinpoint it, point to it. Looks like there's other things there as well. It's not on its own. Jump into the FSS and it should be right there. It's one of these. But I don't know which one. I'm just gonna see if I can. I was gonna say find the one that's most in the middle. We need the atmospheric one. Is it this one? This one perhaps. Which is digging down a little deeper. There we go, 3 bios.
3 biological signals detected on body B2A. B2A has an atmosphere and is landable, but has already been discovered.
This is an interesting display on Elite Observatory Core. So if we look here, it's telling me that there's 3 bios, but it's listed 4, right? So one of them isn't going to be there. So unlike last time, I'm getting a little down arrow here. So it's saying variant is extremely unlikely. So this is the one that's least likely, and that's the one that's the most lucrative at 7.7 million, which if we got it on first footfall would be 38 million. So we've got bacteria Frutexum fungoida, which we know we've got first footfall. So if we were to get all of them, we'd be looking at let's call that 8.3. 8.3 plus 9. So 17.3 plus that one. So 17.3, so 25.6, 25.7. 25.7 million to do all of those. Which is a far cry from like the 4 million you see here. But do we want to... one Tectonicus can make up for that, but then we are getting different species and genuses and stuff. I don't know. I'm inclined to jump. I know I shouldn't, but we will. We're going to have many more opportunities to scan plants, but that's not bad, because you know you're getting first football, right? So
Jumping to she hyper say ladder, ladder, ladder.
I'm more interested in the money I will be getting, the credits I will be getting
The
from it.
subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
Okay,
4
let's...
jumps left to our target destination, Commander.
System scan complete.
System scan complete, so no point honking it.
Scooping.
Might as well pick up a little bit of free fuel. I wonder if the system we're heading to has got
Jumping to she hyper, ML-W,
has got
C18-6.
mapping and footfalling on it. When was the last time somebody was there? I think probably.
Stars in our route are all scoopable.
The reason I think it's probably got at least, maybe not footfall, but certainly
Are we there
mapped,
yet? Oh, 3 jumps still to go.
is because it's a point of it's been pointed out as a point of interest. So I'm imagining that people are going to pass through here, like I am, and have a look.
Fuel scooping.
Eight, 7, 8. Fuel.
Complete. Warning. Temperature.
Yeah, my fuel scoop is a 6, which is what I... So that's a scoop rate you can expect on the Mandalay, because it'd be exactly the same. If I was outfitting the ship, I would use a 6. The fuel scoop would be the top slot, for sure. Right, we have a Class F White Star coming up. Let's go.
Jumping to she hyper, SF-R E9-3. The star coming up is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Okay.
We're now 2 jumps from she hyper, KN-SE4-0.
Okay. I don't think... It's not like we've got any Earth-likes or anything here.
Fuel scooping.
Let me honk it just in case I didn't last time.
Fuel scooping complete.
There was no atmospheric landables, right? No. Rocky eyes. Ah, water world. Okay, so one of them's a water world, and it might be terraformable. Alright, on we go.
Jumping to Shihyper, C19-0.
And then there's only one more jump to get to where I wanted to go, which is Maya's Jewel.
Star in our route is not.
Ah, you see, there was one star that wasn't scoopable. Aha, and that's this next one.
Jump from Shihyper, KN-SE4-0.
Let's see what's here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Boring. Okay. Right, fuel scooping complete. Okay, so we're jumping into the system called Maya's Jewel. Maya as in the system of Maya, M-A-I-A. Yeah. And this is where we're going. Ooh, look at the star class. Herbig, A-E-B-E star. Herbig goes to Monte Carlo. We'll have to get that one scanned. Oh, looked at.
Jumping to Shihyper, KN-SE4-0.
There is no record of bodies in this system on Spanch. Please FSS all the bodies in this system. Really? Oh, you're talking about a different one. Okay. They're talking about... Whoa!
Well, this was our target destination. What's next, Commander?
What's that other system? Hyper JMT B230. There is no record of bodies in this system on Spanch. Please FSS. Is that the only reason to go? Just to do that? You want me to go 672 light years just to scan planets in the system because it's not on Spanch? Okay, guys. In this system, apparently, is the trifecta, which you don't get kind of right anywhere. Oh, very difficult. I don't know. I'm sure any of you explorers have probably come across it. But the trifecta is you have an Earth-like, a water world, and an ammonia world all together in the one system, apparently. It's not looking good, is it? Oh, someone's giving me some false information. Just hold on a minute there. That was the whole point of being here, was for that. Look at this system though. Jeez. I've never seen anything quite like this before. Has anyone been here? Footfallen, of course. I thought it might be. Well, okay, something got misinformed then. Right, so it was ED Market Connector that was telling me about this system. Right, let me just run through. Make sure. There is no record of bodies on this system in Spanish. Well, I'm not going to go there just to do that. So there's no record of this system being called Maya's Eye, even though that's what they said it was. Okay, let me have a look at my history because I did check it out. So, what's it called? Is it Canon? ED Astrometrics, no. Here we go. Myers Joule, sorry. Myers Joule. Right, so Myers Joule is She Hyper KNS E40. Okay, I'm going to read out what it says. In fact, I'm going to let you guys read it out, just so you can see I'm not going crazy. Right, so you can see the system that we're in, right? She Hyper KNS E40. Okay? She Hyper KNS E40, it says there. Okay, let's call it 0. Myers Joule. Habitable zone. Metal rich body. 0 to 2 light seconds away. Earth-like world. Water world. Ammonia world. Terraformable. Somebody's made a mess. Okay, so we've got the galactic coordinates. So, galactic coordinates, minus 7097. I mean, yeah, okay. 7090, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 99, 98, 97. 61.9, and then it's 7850. Okay, well that 7850 we've got. So we want 61.9. I'll be honest, there's nothing else around. Just this. It's not like we can mistake it for anything. Somebody's messed up here, man. Habitable zone. Okay, maybe I'm just misreading something. Situated almost halfway across the southeastern edge of the Formidine Rift, the system has a young Herbig protostar spinning at a speed of once every 18 seconds. In addition, there are a pair of T Tauri stars orbiting each other on the barycenter that are also orbiting the parent. The system also contains 9 Class 1 gas giants. Okay, so what's this habitable zone? Metal-rich, Earth-like world, water world, ammonia world. Right, so these are the two. So if we go into here, oh, balls, which was the... Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to do a scan on it, right? Unless, oh, it does stay. Alright, so that's orbiting in its own little world, and this one's going around that one while that one's going around. Okay. Well, it's not what I was expecting, to be honest. But then I haven't come across many Herbig stars either. Look at the lighting, Jesus. There's a screenshot. It looks like a comic thing. Alright, so I was expecting Earth-like, water world and ammonia world all in one system, and a metal-rich and a terraformable all together. So I must be reading it wrong. No, this isn't the system that nobody scanned. We've already got people here. See, got this stuff. No, the one that's not on Spanch is a different system. They've got quite a few actually. But that's on ED Market Connector plugin, telling me to go to this system and scan it because it's not on Spanch. Okay. Well, it's certainly an interesting system, and it's very different. You know, we've got these two stars orbiting each other, and then we've got the Herbig, which is cool. If I didn't have already one discovered, I have now. And then we've got 9 gas giants in a row and only one landable. But it's already got everything on it, so there's nothing I can do. So let's go to the system where I believe there is a DSS-A fleet carrier that has repair, armory, cartographics, refuel, redemption office, shipyard, outfitting. And that is quite a way away. We're not going to get there today. It's here. 2,468.27. And yes, I could say that in Spanish.
Setting course for Seridi JX de Chefchero.
47.
We will reach our destination in 47 jumps.
Anything else? So this would be 2,468.27. Right. 47 jumps. Oh, let's see where we are. Look. So we are here. So we kind of started off around here, and we've just dog-legged it up a little bit to get to this place, which was for nothing. And then the fleet carrier is here. And this is the Formidine Rift, so we've got a long way to go because I want to get to here. The route I want to take is dipping into here, and then I don't care if I shortcut across, but I want to get into here, up into here, and then back to the bubble. Just so that I do all these sectors. You know, we've got errant marches, which I've never been in before. Vulcan Gate, don't think I've ever touched on that one. Temple I have been, because when I came from the far west here, when I was all the way up here, I must have gone through that for sure. And then the inner Orion spur back to the bubble. So quite a bit. So 47 jumps to the fleet carrier. Interesting to see a Herbig star though, but if there's any other POIs on the way, I'm hoping, well, it has to be on the way, because the POIs that pop up on the screen, they can be in any freaking direction. I'm also tempted, rather than just blindly follow this line here, this route, would be to send ourselves either up or down a little, so that we can be a little bit off the beaten path. And the best way I've found to do that is to just start off now and just go as far down as you can possibly get, and then plot your route. And then the route starts to go up, 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 just a little bit all the way. So we could go, but to get to there, we're looking at 4 jumps. Okay, it's not too bad.
Setting course for Shi Hyper, NW-V C18.
And then we got that one.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Can we make these? Oh, we can't do that one. Okay, okie dokie. Can you get to there? You can. So it's 7 jumps, and that sends us.
For Shi Hyper, BX-I D10-0.
That sends us right down a little ways.
We will reach our destination in 7 jumps.
Oh, do shush. And then when we go to the fleet carrier, we'll end up just increasing our elevation along the way. So let's just dive down into the bottom of the galaxy here. Low down, and then we'll go across. We might not even start going across today. But it depends what comes. The circular icon by the planet.
Jumping to hyper.
Ooh, don't know, Kenneth, sorry.
This
On which
cell and the next
map?
cells in our route are all scoopable.
Galaxy map? System map? System map it would be, right?
We're now 6 jumps from Shihyper, BX-I D10-0.
Oh. See these ones, please check the fine metal rich ring. I nearly ran into the star there. I didn't have my mouse on the screen. Yeah, I don't know which circular icon you mean. Is it this? Or by the planet? Right, so these don't have footfall or any such thing. So we'll have to see if they've got any BIOS on them. If you can let me know what it looked like, Kenneth, I'll be happy to try and answer.
Is terraformable. It's not a new discovery though. 3 is terraformable, but already been discovered.
Back in the system you were looking for that planet. Okay, well, if you mean the little blue quarter circle line. No, I was going to say semicircle, but it isn't a semicircle. If you mean that, it just means that the planet is landable.
Four is terraformable. It's not a new discovery though. It's also landable with an atmosphere. It's not a first discovery though, but that doesn't mean someone has ever visited. Body 1 has an atmosphere and is landable. It was already reported as discovered, but we might still get first.
So planets 2, 3 and 4 are in the Goldilocks zone. I don't know, can you describe it to me? What it looked like?
One biological signal detected on body 11A. 11A has an atmosphere and is landable.
Okay, this is nothing. It's either Bacterium vesicula or Fonticulea campestris. I tend not to bother with those. Even though, yes, if it's first footfall, yeah, 5 million each. It's only going to be one of them. And they've both got highly likely chances, so it could literally be either.
System scan complete.
This one, probably the same.
On body 7.
Is it going to be the
Oh,
same?
good job. 7 has already been discovered, but it's landable with an atmosphere.
Oh, baby. Yeah, we're going. Bacterium informem, again, 8.42 million, but with the first footfall that we do have, If I can find my mouse is fucked off. 42 million again. Round circular brackets. Let me have a look. Was it on the system map? I'm just having a quick scrub through. Okay. Just having a scrub through my stream here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any brown circulars. Was it on a text dialog page, or was it on a text dialog page? I mean, was it? Oh, hold on. So was it on here, like one of these, or was it actually on the map itself where the planets are? Because I don't see any brown brackets at all. No, not on the system map with all those giants in it anyway. No, I don't see it, mate. Sorry. I don't know. Next to that was a smaller star, dark purple, and then a brown planet. Unless you meant the orrery map, which is here. But that's not, this isn't the system map. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Kenneth. I'm not really sure. And it's because of the lag on the stream. By the time you've asked me, I've probably already disappeared and moved on. And now I don't know where I am here now. Oh yeah, I do know. We're going to 11A. Bacterium informem. If it crops up again, let me know. I'll tell you what though, you get so used to the SCO, when you don't have it, you miss it. Yeah, I didn't see anything unusual on the system map. And I don't know, I'm not familiar with seeing brown brackets on a system map. So I don't know what it would be. A glitch in the matrix. So we're just going to pick up some bacteria from here and then carry on our journey down to the bottom, 6 more jumps, and then hopefully we can get I don't want to fly too far down because then I won't be able to plot a path to the fleet carrier. That sound always tells you you've already screwed it and you're gonna have to turn around. We can dip the nose down or up, doesn't matter which. Let the speed bleed off, and as soon as it does, we can pitch back up again. Should do it. There's only the one. Oh no. Oh shite.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, well let's get the probing done anyway and then we can move.
One biological signal detected on body 11A.
Yep. I'm sure there is. Now I'll go to the correct planet. This is where we need to be. The other one only has got bacterium vesicular on it. This one's worth 8.42 times as much. I wonder if the next system down, or the one after that's going to be unexplored. Assuming it's not just a star on its own, and nothing else. Yeah, it'd be nice somewhere, wouldn't it, on one of these screens to have a running tally of how much data, cartographic data you've already built up. It would be nice to just be informed, you know, this is how much you've got in your data banks, so to speak. But you don't know until you go cash in. Definitely at the right planet this time. Yep, I just double checked. So we'll just wait for the surface scanner to say too fast. we go. And then we can pick a chance to. Possibly grey. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think the prices are fixed though, aren't they? I mean, the prices for the plants are fixed. But you know, some rough general idea would be good.
By 50%.
One biological signal detected on body 7.
Let's go in somewhere here. We are a bit quick. I'm hoping it's going to slow down. I've just completely dethrottled. Yeah, we're good now.
Orbital flight engaged.
Congratulations on
Now
your
enter
engagement.
orbital cruise for body 7. It is a high metal content body with gravity of 0.53 g and a surface temperature of minus 141 degrees Celsius.
It is, and I'm heading towards that smoothie patch. Or there's one here, but it might be a bit. No, yeah, go for it. It's not quite as smooth looking as that other one, though. But we are 27 kilometers up, so not too worried yet. So bacterium informum lime is what we're looking for. So expect green splotches. Gravity 0.5. Yes, Phil, I'm using Elite Observatory Core. That tells me one thing. Captain's Log 2 also tells me something else, but I don't have it. It's there, but I don't have it visible. Elite Dangerous Market Connector also has information, but I don't have that visible either because OBS is in the way. There we go. So it's telling me that there are plantages on 11A. It's not telling me about 7 because I think I'm here. And then I've got ED Copilot on another screen verbally telling me things. So yeah, I'm full of stuff. Mainly Elite Observatory Core's all you really need, but the other stuff's just doubling up on information really, so it's kind of arbitrary, but it's fine. Right, we did land on a blue area, right? Pretty sure. And if the bacteria is lime, then are we expecting it to be like the last one we saw, where it was certainly limey looking splotches? We really need to be on smooth ground. Atmosphere looks killer, doesn't it? It looks really nice. And the horizon there. It's like I'm in some sort of alien Wild West show. Starting to question now if I landed in a blue zone. terrain looks really good on this planet. Hear that engine whistle? The whine from the whatever it is. I was going to say turbine, but it sounds like a turbine, but it's not. I wouldn't have thought so. Not in this year. Did I land in a blue area? I thought I did. I would have seen one by now, surely. Unless lime actually isn't green. Because the last one we found, I don't know what colour it was, I can't remember, but it was certainly a lime colour. Because I was expecting it to be white. Informum does tend to sometimes blend into the colour of the planet, and that's why it can be a little tricky. But even then, it's not impossible to find or pick up anywhere, so I don't know. I'm going to be going back up in a minute because I'm starting to doubt whether I'm in the right zone. It's actually a little bit tricky just to keep the ship in the air. I'm desperate to look for anything now. Right. Change of landing spot, and definitely more on the bright side. The more in the daytime than anything. Midday. This'll have to do. Hello, Zontar. Greetings, sir. Straight away. I don't know what the hell was going on last time. We must have dropped in the wrong area. They're all over the place. Look at up front there. There's millions of them.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Yeah, I heard about it, Zonta. I didn't see it though.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Yeah, all over there. Frontier, wake up.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a Lyme bacterium informum. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 42.09 million credits if you get a sample. Nicely done. A Lyme bacterium informum sample on this body that has not been reported to backend systems. A sample is worth around 42.09 million credits. That's the first sample of bacterium informum collected, Commander. Now find another colony at least 500 meters away. We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
FF? I don't know, Zonto. Oh, first footfalls? Is that what it is? Is that... Do I have to guess? I haven't been counting. How was I supposed to know it was that? Well, the answer is IDK BIHBC.
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this body. Second bacterium informum sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and find our last sample.
Think she's trying to be nice to me now after all those insults.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
tears lying. This takes the piss, this does.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body. Well done, Commander. You've gathered all the samples you need for this species.
So you haven't played Elite because it doesn't use your new card fully? Is that what you're saying? Just put everything on Ultra and remove the VSync and just marvel at your frame rates. It'll get used fully. The only thing about doing this is going downwards instead of going towards our destination is we don't progress forwards, but it's in the hope of a payoff later on in that we'll find more undiscovered systems along the way. That's the thing we hope to get out of it, or I hope to get out of it. Yeah. Why don't you shade your trainers instead? I don't think it works that way, but yeah, I understand. I understand the need. It's just, or go. What I would do is just get games you already play, and just whack up all the graphics settings to the maximum you can get. If you want to test your graphics card's limits out, stick it in Flight Simulator and whack everything up to Ultra there.
Jumping to Shihyper, XJ-D10-1. Our next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 5 stars in our route. We're now 5 jumps from...
That's interesting. But when does that fall off though, Gray? Is it like...
Congratulations. My databanks indicate you are the first ever human visitor to this system, Commander.
Like if I'm the 10,000 away from a place to sell it, and I sell it there, and then instead of selling it to a place that's 20,000 away, is it going to sell for more because it's 20,000 away? Like, is there a fall off? Is there a limit where it ends? Anyway, so this is the first ever visit for anybody here. What I don't know, because I wasn't paying attention, is if we have system complete. So we're going to do a scan. And oh, that's for nothing. But we're already getting down into the undiscovered systems then.
Jumping to Shihyper, YT Snaggy Snake. The subsequent 4 stars are also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
Temperature critical.
Are we there yet? Oh, 4 jumps still to go. Such fun.
Damn it. Why do I know that name? Does that guy come on my chat? Yes, 20 light years is, yeah. If you're within the bubble or something and you jump to a next door system and you won't be able to sell the data there, yeah. Obviously those kind of distances don't really apply here. We're well out. We work in thousands of light years here, so yeah, not too fussed really. As long as I get some good money. It's ranking I'm
It
really
was already
after.
reported as discovered, but we might still get first footfall.
We might still.
One biological signal detected on body 7.
Bacterium aces.
Oh, very good. 7 has already been discovered, but it's landable with an atmosphere.
Bacterium aces doesn't tempt me. It's 1 million, which means 5 million, which is okay. If you every little helps, you could say, you could argue, but I've got places to go, people to see, and things to do.
System scan complete.
Okay. Nothing special as far as I'm concerned. Let's jump again like we did last summer. So 4 more jumps to get down to the bottom.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to show hyper yada yada. Our next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 3 stars in our route.
I don't know if it still works this way, but it used to be the case with the rare items as well, the rare commodities.
3 jumps
That
left to our destination.
the more distance you covered, the more you would sell them for. It wasn't that great a difference, but you know,
Fuel scooping.
once you got beyond a certain amount, yeah, this is all discovered. Look. Damn. 400 billion star systems, and I'm still going into well-worn paths. It's frustrating.
Jumping to Shihyper, ZP-J D10-0. This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our route.
Okay, so every star is scoopable. Woohoo!
We're now 2 jumps from Shihyper, BX-I D10-0. One biological signal detected on body 2. 2 is landable with atmosphere. Not
We have to go.
but we could still go check it out. We might get first footfall.
Yeah, we will, but one bio. It's E, and they've all got great chances of being there. 3 of them. Actually 4, but so Bacterium Cerberus. It says it's got a good chance of being there. Bacterium Tela or Tela, however you want to say it. Gold, that's got a chance. Or the yellow variant, that's got a chance. Also, lastly, the emerald version of Stratum Tectonicus has got a chance of being here. And it is for that reason only that we go. So, we're basically competing 3 bacteriums versus 1 stratum. I know. It's actually two different species of bacterium, but it's 3 different variants. Hello, AJ. Can stratum win through the day? It's possible. Just about decelerated in time. What's it gonna be? Bacterium Tela is 1.95 million, which with first footfall gets us 9.7 million. Cerberus gets us 8.4 million, and Tectonicus gets us very happy indeed at 95 million. Let's see when we get into scan range. Okay, we're there. Alright, it's going to be bacteria, right? Let's send the probes out.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I can't believe it. Ah, really? Stratum? That's the second time it's happened where bacteria has lost out to Tectonicus. Wow. I'll take it. I will take it. Well, if nothing else, we've earned some freaking money today. And if we cash it in, well, we'll get some good ranking.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yes, atmosphere type indeed, yeah.
Approaching body
I just
2.
don't know what this one
Planet
is.
a tight high metal content body.
Thin
Surface
sulfur.
temperature is 58 degrees Celsius.
Thin sulfur
Gravity of the
dioxide.
surface is 0.49 G.
A lot of planets we've been landing on have been around 0.4, 0.5 G today. Oh, it's all quite bumpy, isn't it? But stratum's easier to pick up. It's not like bacteria. You notice how we just scan them though. We don't pick them up and take samples home with us. Just scan them. Leave them in their natural habitat. Okay, space cucumbers. Show yourself. Yeah, there's plenty around. Man, this ship takes a while to slow down. So it's exactly 0.5 gravity on here.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
I do, Phil. Sometimes I don't use it, but it's only for an extra 2,500 credits because I've already discovered it anyway. But yeah, I've got it on board. I can use it.
Fall has been recorded. Congratulations.
Difficult to talk with this woman. Yeah, I can use it in the SIV, I can use it on the ship, blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, I should have brought the SRB. I'm so used to just running for the... See, we need the sprint duration on the suit. Yeah, I'm so used to just coming back because of it being bacteria, but for stratum, no, we can take the SRB. So yeah, we can comp scan it from here. Do the little fella.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found an Emerald Stratum Tectonicus. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 95.05 million credits if you get a sample.
Yes, I know.
Emerald Stratum Tectonicus has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Commander. It's worth around 95.05 million credits. That's our first sample collected, sir. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
I was hoping to get a visual of one.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
Yeah, I know, but, diddly but. Was this one within?
We have moved too close to the prior sample colony, lover.
Ah.
We need to move further away.
All right. That was cool that she said that. That was good.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Your Hotness.
Your hotness? Really? Yeah, she's programmed to call me sir. I can change it though. But I'm quite happy with, so it's quite formal and polite.
Second sample collected, Commander. Now move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
It sounds like a tutorial, doesn't it? You know, the first tutorial before you end up playing the game for real. I got you. I got you.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
All done. Sample collected.
Awesome job on scanning those 3 colonies. You're making progress in your exploration endeavors.
I am. I've made tons of credits. Loads of.
If you're done out there, don't forget to wipe your feet on the way in. We just waxed these floors.
Heard that one already. AI, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it's AI. I think she's reading off a script. AI wouldn't be reading off a script, but she's repeated a lot of things. So no, it's just a Copilot, basically. It's a Copilot add-on. Well, that was certainly worth taking a chance on, even though, you know, there was 2 other possible species of bacteria that could have been here, and they weren't. It was stratum instead. So what have we done stratum-wise today? Is it 4 now or 5? Jesus.
Welcome back, Commander.
That's pretty good. Either way you slice it. Right. Back into space. And that's the only atmospheric world in this system, I think. So our next system is somewhere there. So the moment we clear it, we'll engage the jump drive. Anytime now. Make our way around as we're charging. And perfect.
Jumping to Shibuya, KX-I D10-1. This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
I do feel the need. I feel the need for speed.
We're now 1 jump from Shihyper, BX-I D10-0.
That doesn't look good.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
I'm hoping the Mandalay will be a lot more efficient when it comes to scooping. Like my Anaconda, I can get right close to the star and it stays cool. It's quite efficient on that, and I'm hoping the Mandalay is going to be heat efficient as well, like the Type 8 is. More so.
Jumping to Shihyper, BX-I D10-0. The star we are approaching is scoopable.
Okay, well I'm good for fuel.
We have arrived at the destination you requested. Sir.
Okay.
How may I be of service to you now? You know I am up for anything, and I do mean anything. Ah, very good. Looks like we just discovered a new system. Perhaps we should scan this one further.
Okay. Not really into intimacy with machines, but there you go. Right, this looks like we're going to get something out of this one. I do have a squadron. It's called the Hounds of Rustyville. Oh, yeah, I know I do. Yeah, the Hounds of Rustyville. Or you can find it. There's a code which is whatever the squadron code thing is. TH0R, Thor, TH0R. Hounds of Rustyville. Right, let's flesh this map out. We've got 8 bodies here. We've already got 3 on the map because that cluster does count as 1, right? So that's 3. So we've got 5 things to find. I wonder how much further down I could go, because this is the realistic map now. But you can see things are getting far apart, but I don't really want to. I think that's it. I don't want to go too far down, because then it means when I plot to the DSSA, we're not going to be able to get a plot line unless I manually start it off by going back up again, which defeats the freaking object of coming down here in the first place. Right. Come on. Let's see what you got. Cluster. Can tell by the sound. Alright, that's that sorted. Okay, we have a bio.
Biological signal detected on body B5.
Oh, fuck.
Are very good. B5 is.
Jeez, have we won the lottery today or something? Bacterium informum. The most lucrative.
2 biological signals.
Oh, not so
detected
good,
on body
not so
B3.
good, not so good. That's
Another landable with atmosphere.
that's
Body
the.
B3.
Jeez, this is the bog standard one. The bog standard one, which is Bacterium versicolor and Fonticellia campestris. Campestris, yeah.
B1 has an atmosphere and is landable.
Two bios.
2 biological signals detected
Usual,
on body
bog
B4.
standard. Usual.
B4 has an atmosphere and is landable.
Complete.
Yeah, so we could, if we went to them, we'd get 20 million. If we did both versicolars and both campestrises, we could get 20 million. Or we could just visit planet B5 and get the Informem, which will give us 42 million just for that one. Now, it's on what I call the B shelf, so how far away is it? Oh, 122,000. Is it worth it for another 42 million? If you need a pee, time to go. Right. I had to get myself a little snack. I'm starving, man. It's hungry. Exploration's hungry work. Do you guys think this trip was worth it? I mean, it's not just the bacterium, it's the getting the first footfall on a place where maybe other commanders wouldn't go, and the fact that it's right down at the bottom of the galaxy. You know, like vertically, like this way. We're right down at the bottom. I mean, there's this as well. Ooh, it's a blue-white. That's tempting, because you can get different planty stuff in there sometimes.
Setting course for Shihyper, BX-I D10-.
That's got to be the next, the next one.
It's just one jump away.
Just thinking about the SCO drive. Oh boy. We need them. And see, this is the thing, right? 'Cause some of us early players, we've been without the SCO for 9 years. And now we're wondering how we managed without it. Without the SCO, yeah. Well, yeah, Freaky. I mean, it comes with it, doesn't it? It comes with it, and it's built for it. So, yeah. I mean, it's. I don't think anybody will be having it without it. But yeah, all the new ships that Frontier are bringing out are coming with them, already fitted and designed to work with it. Decelerating now, so shouldn't be too long. And it's still going to be however many jumps it was last time that it said to the fleet carrier, it's still going to be the same amount. Oh. I don't even feel like we've progressed. I started here around 4.5 hours ago. Imagine if I'd played Starfield today and did part 2 of the Shattered Space, how far I would have progressed in 4.5 hours compared to this. Oh God, don't even want to think about it. It is what it is. It is the way it is, and we accept it. We signed on the dotted line. This is what space exploration's about, though, isn't it? It is. Sometimes it is about traveling those long distances to put your mark on a planet that's a long way away and pick up some, you know, good bio scans. Why not? What I should definitely do more of is look in here in the nav panel, just in case there is a notable stellar phenomena that I might miss. Because you don't know if you don't look there. You'd never find out. Unless you just happen to find the reticle with it, and you know, I just didn't get my finger on the keys in time. Yeah, unless you just see a, you know, a dark orange reticle and it just turns out to be one of those. But they are easy to miss. Yeah, it does take an edge to do anything freaky. It does. Very much so. But this 122 light seconds, 1,000 light seconds that we just covered, with an SCO, that would have been over in, I don't know, a minute, maybe? Depending how good your timing is, I guess. So we will be going down on this planet's surface.
Surface scanned 50%.
One biological signal detected on body B5.
It's quite scattered here, so let's see if we can find a decent sized patch to set down on.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now entering orbital cruise for body B5. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.28 g and a surface temperature of minus 196 degrees Celsius.
Okay, well, that's a lot smoother here than it is on the right hand side there. Smoother than the right hand side. So, bacteria hunting means smooth ground, please. and it's bacterium informium cobalt. So what's that, blue? Like a bluish? Or is it going to be the same as last time, or is it going to perfectly blend into the white terrain? I was gonna combine the word terrain and landscape, but I don't think you can do that. Terrascape. There we go. There we go. We got him. The planet is diseased.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
And on this dial stall, there it is. That's what's providing the light. Is that the Whirlpool Galaxy, or is it that one? There's Whirlpool and what's the other one? Andromeda? I don't know. All that space up there, and Andromeda still wants to collide with Milky Way.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Well, thank you very much.
That's the first sample of Bacterium informum collected, Commander. Now find another colony at least 500 meters away.
I wonder what types of things she says when we're in combat. And bringing alarms down and stuff. Because she doesn't just do exploration, pretty sure. You've just killed some innocent person, you bastard.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Are we?
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this
know.
body.
It actually tells me that I'm 1,044 meters away from my last scan. Or that's ED Market Connector telling me that. Look at that. Got it right on the light.
Second sample collected, beloved. Now move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
Yeah, it says, so let's see what it does for the... It says I'm already 26 meters away from the last scan. 52. I don't know how often it...
We're now at an appropriate distance.
529.
Species, Commander.
So yeah, I'm a kilometer away from scan 2 and 1.8 kilometers away from scan 1. Oops, my wheel's already down.
touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
Huh? There you are. Yep, ED Copilot, yeah, it's cool. Thank you, Steve.
Well done, Commander. You've gathered all the samples you need for this species.
I have indeed. How do you manage to get 2 front legs off the ground? Oh, the rock? Okay. Okay. Now, the question is, can we from here... Oh, we're not going to go from here. We've got one more. We've got one more jump to the A-star. And then we'll see if we can plot a route. You never know what might be in these A-stars. So let's have a look. I was actually thinking of plotting a route to the DSSA using A-stars, O-stars and B-stars, but I don't think you can. O-stars are too far apart and A-stars, again, not enough. We wouldn't get the route in. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, get engaged. So, progress needs to be made, and even when we get to the carrier, we're still only halfway across the Formidine rift. Oh, space is big, isn't it? Even if you're only looking at the Milky Way, which is infinitesimally tiny compared to the universe. So imagine how tiny we are. On a cosmic scale, we are nothing. And not just that, but even on our scale, we are next to nothing. So let that sink in. But not just us, but everything that you can see. The table, the walls, your car, made up of mostly nothing. Crazy. Atoms are mostly empty space, and everything's made of atoms.
Talking to Shihoka, blah, blah, blah.
What did she say? Heart of heart of heart of heart of heart.
Our next star is scoopable.
It is scoopable and probably going to be a little bit large, is it? Ooh, it's a bright one.
This is the final stop in our current route.
It is
What are your
indeed.
orders, Smeg Head? Nice. Looks like we just discovered a new system. Perhaps we should scan this one further.
Fuel scooping
Okay, well, can we see what's going on? All right, so
complete.
if it's more than 3 bodies, then we're onto something. Ah! Nothing here. Never mind. It was worth a shot. But it looks like we've got a couple of stars that yeah, close to each other. Alright. Right. Plot me a route to the DSSA fleet carrier, avoiding all major highways and toll roads. Go. Ah! And this is the problem. Motes of dust suspended in a sunbeam. Actually, it was the Earth that was a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. Yeah, Carl Sagan. But we are smaller motes. Whatever a mote is. I thought it was something that went round a castle. But anyway, what do I know? That's spelled differently. Alright, we're going to have to navigate our own way out of here. So we want to be facing more or less that way. So jump range is around 72. So oh bloody hell. So yeah, there's one for you guys. Who said plot me a route to Las Vegas avoiding all major highways? That was on a TV show. Oh, now then. What the hell have I got myself into here? Well, okay. Let's come out and go back in because I don't even know where I am. There I am. Right, so we just came from there. So the best thing to do is to go back there. Because we know we can make that jump.
Setting course for Shihyper.
Actually,
D10-0.
no, don't even
System
think.
is just one jump away. No need to pack an overnight bag.
It can't be 2 thumbs great. If you do a refresh, I think it's 35 or something. Yeah, even I'm not that unpopular. Yes, plot a route to Las Vegas avoiding all major highways. The full sentence is hit plot a route to Las Vegas avoiding all major highways.
BX-I D10-0.
Yeah, it was one of the Knight Rider episodes. I think somebody took off in a private plane.
The star coming up is...
And then Kit and Michael beat the car to the airport.
We have arrived at the destination you requested, sweetie. How may I be of service to you now? You know I am up for anything, and I do mean anything.
Right, this sweetheart mode thing
In this system 4 minutes
has
ago.
got to be
This is our
turned
second
off now.
2 bodies in this system have unconfirmed biologicals present. Are we going to check these out?
No, because the unconfirmed,
Confirmed, Commander.
the 2 unconfirmed biologicals in the system are you and me. Actually, it can't be because you're not even biological. Right, can we do the route to the fleet carrier? Oh, it's not that one. Hold on. Wait a moment. There. Can you now plot the route? And if... No, I didn't think you would. Because otherwise you would have used that last time. I think this is the key, getting up here. Well, damn blast, and it looks like my plan of going down and then going across didn't quite work out.
Setting course for Shihyper, ZB-J D10-0. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Do 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 do.
to Shi Hyper X Bippity Boppity Boo.
Bippity boppity boo. She's.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
Oh, I'll scoop you up in my arms, darling.
We're now one jump from Shi Hyper ZB-J D10-0.
Make the jump. And then see if we can go from here. We need to start making inroads, man. Because I am close to having enough now.
Jumping to Shi Hyper ZB-J D10-0.
And what if the...
Star we are approaching is scoopable.
What if the
This
DSSA...
is the final stop in our current route.
Bitch.
What are your orders, Commander?
Shut up, for one.
We were last in this system 34 minutes ago. This is our second visit.
Thank you. 48.
Setting course for
48 jumps.
We will reach our destination in 48 jumps.
Yeah. In terms of time, what will that be? Yeah, try and tell me that one, smart ass. 48 jumps. That's not bad. Because it's less than 50. Yes, I was about to say... Oh, she's going to interrupt me again, isn't she? What if the DSSA carrier isn't there when we get there?
Jumping to Shi Hyper 6 Blah.
She's a cocky little one. I should put her into business mode.
As are the subsequent 47 stars in our route.
Then she won't be all so funny.
We're now 47 jumps from Saridi JX Shevchero.
Are we? Hardy diddly lupty bum.
Fuel scooping complete.
Moving on. Just stop at places where this is going to get serious. So I want atmospherics, and I want to scan them, and I'll only stop there if they've got some good plantages. Or too late. Or we see something worth stopping for.
Jumping to Shi Hyper, UO-C20-0.
I'm sure I can tell her to stop telling me the system we're jumping to.
This star...
Yeah, that would make more sense in the bubble.
As are the subsequent 46 stars in our route.
But these nonsensical names,
Are we there yet? Oh.
relatively
46 jumps
speaking,
still to go. Such fun.
don't make as much sense.
Fuel scooping complete.
36. Oh. Okay, prediscovered. No atmospheric landables. No dairy-lee lunchables. No nav beacon. Can you imagine just jumping into a system and suddenly, like, there's an eagle, a ship there, just an eagle or something? Just an NPC doing some exploration?
Jumping to Shi Hyper, 200.
That'd be cool, just to have random NPCs doing exploration. There's, you go to one system,
Star and the next
in,
45 stars in our route are
you go to one system in Bubble and it can have a population of 8 billion. So can we have some of these NPCs just randomly exploring? And then you can kill them and pick up their data. Oh, no, that would be cruel.
Complete.
People would certainly weaponize their exploration ships then, just for that.
System scan complete.
I don't think I'll be putting any hard points on the Mandalay. It's just extra weight for nothing.
Jumping to Shanghai, KI-S E4-0. This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 44 stars in our route.
44. Whoa, big one.
We're now 44 jumps from Saridi JX to Shevchero.
Complete.
Commander, it looks as if we are the first to visit this system.
Oh, are we? Okay. Let's pop it then. I like that she tells me that, because it means I don't have to look. Yeah, it hasn't got a name on it. But I've already got it done, haven't I? It automatically does the local star, so you don't have to point and squirt. You used to have to do it, but not anymore. But look at this. It's just me. Oh wow, it's just me and this star in this system, and that's it. Another screenshot. The Herbig was the last one to light the ship up like that. Oh, it's biggie. Let's speed up the camera. Do another screenshot. That's all that's in this solar system. It's just the two of us. Oh, and the missus. The AI. The AI, the iWife. Right, next system then. Class G, scoopable. Well, at least it's a good excuse. This way it's a good excuse to get through the systems quicker. You know, we don't have to stop and scan anything if there's nothing there.
This star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 43 stars in our route.
Okay.
We're now 43 jumps from Saridi JX to Shevchero.
Fuel scooping.
She didn't mention about this place not being visited before. So I'm gonna guess it's been visited before. Yeah. And there's only one. Well, let's highlight that. It has not been mapped, or nobody's fallen on it with their feet.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay, so we'll just point straight at it. And it should be. Whoa, hello.
4 biological signals.
Nothing major though.
Body 3 has an atmosphere and is landable. It was already reported as discovered, but we might still get first foot 4.
Okay, so the bios, instead of me listing them, mouse pointer, where are you? When you're in this screen in the game, you lose your mouse pointer. I do anyway. This is what's been reported. 4 bios, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 listed. The blue diamonds mean possible new personal codex entry. The green up arrows means the variant is possible, so that's on all of them. So it could be any of these. The lucrative one is Concha Aureolus, which is 7.77. Next one would be fungoida gelata. Now, because it's first footfall, if we were to scan the aureolas, it would work out at 38.8 million. And that looks cool, doesn't it? That's a nice shot. So, yeah, we'll get that one. And gelata would be those tentacle things. That would come to 16 million with the bonus. And I guess Osseous spiralis would be... Oh, that's the one I mentioned earlier. The one that I said it only sits on the rocks and not the smooth bits, and it's hard to find. This guy. The one when I was mentioning that how it illuminates better in night vision. This one. Yep. So, I guess if the concha aureolas is there and the gelata, that's fairly profitable. So if we get all the best value plants, if we get all the best value ones, let's say we, out of the ones that they've got, let's say we get, how many? 4 bios. So let's say we get the best 4 value-wise. That would be this guy, that guy, and this guy. Then it would total 15.17 million. If we get the worst 4, we'll only get 7.37 million. But that doesn't count the bonus. So, there is that. Okay. So we can venture on over and see what's what. But that's only on planet number 3. I mean, there's... we've only done the one system. But we've only done the one planet, I mean. Mumble jumble words. But it's the only one that's going to have bio life on it. The others could possibly have geos, but I think we don't go for this. So let's go. Let's go see what's what. And once we've got everything probed and scanned, then it'll tell us that value difference, 7.37 million to possibly 15 million. It will give you an exact value. And I'll try and highlight that on the screen for you because it should happen in real time. So basically what you're looking at is this here. This variant is just because it doesn't know what's on the planet yet. That should become an absolute value the moment it knows what's there. So we'll keep an eye open for that. So as we send the probes out, we'll take a look at this screen and see what should change. It's probably going to be another 6 probe planet, in which case we only need the two well placed shots and we're good. Concha aureolas. It's quite a weird looking plant as well, so it'll be cool if it's there. Will we get the worst? Will we get the best? Or will we get something in between? 2 good ones and 2 bad ones. Let's find out. 4 probes. Okay, we can do it in probably 1, but if I send 2 off, then for sure we're there. Okay, as they hit, let's see. Let's see this changing. First probe is down.
Surface scanned by 50.
4% away. There you go.
4 biological signals detected on body 3.
See how it changed? So now the aureolas isn't there. typical. Now the reason that we still have variance is because... Oh, wait a minute. Do we get different amounts if it's lime or red? I don't think so, right? Why are we still getting the variance then? It should be... It says 4. It's removed 1, so there's 5 left. Oh, did you? Wow, Duchess. Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Water giants, eh? Don't recall ever coming across those. I must have done. So it's saying that fungoida gelata is there, but it's either going to be lime or red. Could they be different value depending on which color they are? And if they are, oh, I know why. It's because this has got a little blue thing and that doesn't. It's because there's 2 fungoidas and it's only going to be one of them. So it's either going to be gelata or satesis. And that's your variance between these two. So unless we go down to the surface and find out, we won't know whether we're getting the decent one or the cheap one. However, on hearing the news that Concha Aureolis isn't going to be there, neither am I. Next system, please. You'll have to find something more to tempt me. I am not going to be tempted by your offerings.
C20-0.
C20-0. Yeah, not tempted enough.
Star and the subsequent 42 stars are all scoopable.
Oh,
Only
really?
Scoop here if you are low on fuel.
So now that I know that, you don't need to tell me.
Are we there yet? Oh, 42 jumps still to go.
You don't need to tell me about all the stars being scoopable now. Do we just have scoopable stars in our map, in our plot route, or what the hell's going on here? I don't know where I'm going. Nope. Nope. See, everything's allowable, and you're telling me that every star is scoopable along the way? Well, all right. Well, the jumps are coming down. 42. Oh, a little bit of heat. Little bit of heat, we should be okay.
Jumping to Shuhaiba, C20-0. The subsequent 41 stars are also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
Temperature critical.
Now 41 jumps from Ciridi JX to Chefchero.
Ooh, gravity. You can always tell there's a bit of gravity, can't you? When there's a big gap around the planet. So we've got 3 atmos, 4 atmos, 5, 6, 7 atmos. And we don't have any mappings and any footfalls. So we might as well scan the entire system then, I suppose. So what is the gravity here? Do we know yet? No. Okay. So this one is close enough that my scanner already picked it up, so we've got a name for it. That's 1.59 G just as it is. The hell's this one going to be? 2.63. 2.3, 2.69. Okay, Freaky. Have a good evening, sir. Good night, my man. We're going to do some FSS work now. Right, honk away. Nothing substantially amazing here, but let's get the old cluster Fs out the way. There we go, they're all gone. We could just target the atmospherics and just do those, but by the time I've faffed around and done that, I could have completed just doing the whole thing. Because it, you know, you point at an atmospheric and then come into here, there's no guarantee you're going to get it straight away.
Detected on body 7A.
Don't need geos, just need bios. Just give me bios. I'll get back to you. Right, so there's the mother and now all the little children.
Three biological signals detected on body 5C.
We've already had Concha areolus, and now we've got the other dirty one, labiata,
Reported as discovered,
and it looks like it as well.
Three biological signals detected on body 5D.
Nothing major.
Oh, very good. 5D has already been discovered, but it's landable with an atmosphere. Three biological signals detected on body 5EE.
It's good to put your mark down on one planet, just get footfall on one planet,
5EE
at least.
has already been discovered,
So people know you've been there. I mean, this Wenkman guy who was discovered these planets,
two biological signals detected on body 8.
it could very well be that,
Oh, good job.
you know, he did it
Discovered, but it's landable.
8 years ago, 9 years ago.
One biological signal detected on body 8A.
Oh my god. I'm going to be doing all this system today, it's too much. I'm going to be picky and choosy.
Body 8A has an atmosphere and is landable. It was already reported as discovered, but we might still get first foot fall. One biological signal detected on body 8C. 8C has already been discovered, but has an atmosphere and is landable. Three geological signals detected on body 6A.
Oh,
Four biological signals detected on body 6H.
we'll take a look at everything in a sec.
6H has already been discovered, but has an atmosphere and is landable. Three geological signals detected on body 6C. Three geological signals detected on body 6B. Three geological signals detected on body 2.
There's plenty here in terms of geos and bios.
System scan complete.
Bloody hell. Right, in terms of the bios alone, this is what we have. I wonder if it totals them all up at the end. It's going to be quite the variance. You can see that these are the same, these three planets, exactly the same plantages and growing on each one. Arasus, Labiata, Palaeus. So we've got Bacterium, Conchostratum and Tussock. Values, but the Labiata's worth 11 million. So of course multiply that by 4. Yeah, 44 plus the spare change, about 45 million just for that, if you wanted to go for it, and then the Stratum as well. And then as we come down, we've got Alioida Arcus, which may or may not be there because there's only 4 BIOS. These may or may not be there because these are only reporting 3 each, but they're being shown to have 4. So what's the bettings that the lucrative one isn't going to be there? And then this one, we've got either Bacterium Balaris, which is this fella, or Fonticulua Digitus, which is that one, but only one of those is going to be there. This one, 2 BIOS, both listed, so both of those are going to be there. They're not worth very much though. So tons of BIOS, but none of them are really worth. But if you did them all, you know, the worst case scenario is these lower values. So you're making about 10 million off those, plus that 15, let's call it 16 with the other one, so 17, 19, 20 million at worst. And that doesn't count your thing. So if you count the 4 times that, so 80, so it'll be 100 million. Be 100 million at worst. But do you do it though? Because it's 100 million, sure, but the time to just go to each planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets for 100 million, when you know you could scoop up nearly 100 million by doing one stratum tectonicus, which you arguably could find in the time it takes to do all of these. What the hell does this look like? Alright. See, all the tussock looks fairly similar. Alioida Arcus. Base value 7.2 million. I'll bet you that's not. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to H and see if Arcus is there. Alioida. If it isn't, let's just leave. Let's go to 6H and check it out and see. Okay. I've been doing very well remembering to switch screens back, eh? Don't know why. Alexander, hey! 07 many times over. 7. How are you doing? Right. So, we're shopping for Alioida then. I'll take that because that's good if we can get it. Nope, it isn't Sunday without a rusty stream. Unfortunately, it is without a Sunday roast. And I thought to myself earlier in the week, I thought I'm going to see if I can find a place nearby that does a Sunday roast, and I can just grab one and bring it home on a plate or something. And I forgot to do that. I will find out for next week. As I'm now halfway through my deprivation of Formula 1, as it's taken a month off because they could have done in F1 they have a thing called what they call it, the summer break, which is like a month without the racing. Then they've had like 2 races, and then the next race isn't for another month again. So it's twice you've had to wait a month. So the next race isn't next Sunday, but the Sunday after. And it's deprivation. F1's finally worth watching again. It's exciting again. Make F1 great again. I wasn't going to do that. Oh, God. Yeah. Convince people something's bad and then tell them you're going to make it great. Okay. Alioida, are you going to evade me? Are we just going to be left with the cheap and nasty stuff? I mean, we'll get footfall here anyway. Why not? Just leave people's head scratching as why I just got footfall on one planet and not anything else. Right, 2 probes. Okay then. That's a small planet or a small moon. We just need to fire the one. Talk to me. I don't even have to look at the screen. I just have to look at the Elite Observatory Core to tell me what's it going to be. Here we go. Alioida. Has it survived?
4 biological
yes.
signals detected on body 6H.
It has survived. It's the Concha labiata, which was the second most lucrative, that's gone for a Burton. Alioida Arcus has got a 150 meter range. So if you put that little sprint mod on your suit with the double jump height thing, whatever it is, you don't need your SRV for it. Oh, look at this. Alioidas everywhere, bacteria's everywhere, stratum's everywhere, tussocks everywhere. Jesus, so no matter where we land, we can find everything. In such cases, it might be worth just whipping through it. So it says here that the value of this planet now, for sure, is 10.6 million. If you multiply that by 4, right, we're going to get like 40, I don't know, 40, whatever it is, 43. Plus the 10 that's on top of that. So you're going to get 54 million? Something like it. Let's go. So we can basically just pop it down on this little ball of cheese anywhere we want. But now that we're in close, are there any bits? No. I mean, only there. So stratum, we'll leave that one on because that's the only one that's got white bits. So as long as we don't end up on a white bit, which doesn't look possible.
Planet is of type rocky body. Surface temperature is minus 98 degrees Celsius.
Then
the surface is 0.11 G.
We're in the frame to find everything here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, we are... When you say extended run, do you mean the stream length? Yeah, I'm already 5 hours and 20 minutes in. Freaking crazy. I'm going to have to start putting a timer on my streams, a countdown of when I have to stop. What do you reckon? 3 hours, 4 hours maximum? Now, some plants are going to grow in the smooth areas, some plants are going to grow in the valleys and the mountains and the bits. So, we could go somewhere in between, perhaps. Okay, so we've got 2 species here already. So we're definitely going to leave the ship here and get the car. What the hell? Why is it glitching?
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
I'll land on your body in a minute. Yeah, right.
Low gravity warning.
Okay.
You just found another location for a green tussock Penates. That's been logged in our codex, sir.
Another location?
Around 1 million
Oh,
credits.
did I already have one?
Sample.
I did. Because otherwise I would have got a 50,000 bonus, not a 2,500.
Nicely done. A green tussock Penates sample on this body that has not been reported to back-end systems. A sample is worth around 1 million credits.
Is that 200 meters?
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander. That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 200 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
That's not the same thing, is it? Is it?
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
She should be calling me John Beamer, really, shouldn't she? I can change that. Yeah, be nice, wouldn't it, if they built it in? But then again, if it's third party, you get more options to change.
Another 200 meters from here.
If they built it into the game, you wouldn't have got as many options. There's tons of options on what speech you can turn on and off with this. Now, I don't want to venture too far. I want to keep the ship within range. I don't want it to take off. Is that the same thing?
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
That doesn't look like the same. But it has to be. No, it's not. Okay. So what the hell am I looking at then? This what we're scanning now is tussock. The other one is stratum. That's not that. Bacterium. So it must be Aleoida arcus that we're looking at right there. Okay. So I need another batch of grass. There we go. I think. If not, this is a... well, let's see. Yeah, baby. Go on, speak.
Congratulations on completing that sample. You're on your way to a sweet cash reward from Vista Genomics.
Right. Petrified crocodile.
That's the first sample of stratum paleus collected, Commander. Now we have another colony at least 500 meters away.
Oi. Caramba. Man, this is a jungle we walked into here. Emerald Enthusiast 7990. How you doing? Oh yeah, you can make it dislike things, can't you? Mining and stuff.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
Okay, so how accurate were you then? Because if that was really super accurate timing, then these should be green. And these should be blue. Not you. You. They're all green. But okay. There's bound to be a little bit of lag, and that's just fine. So it looks like the grasses that grow...
Now move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
Okay, no, maybe not. Then let's say the grasses that don't grow all in a massive jungle are the Aleoida, and it's the tussock that grows like big batches of them. But that might not be true. You never know when you might need some jumponium. Do you reckon Frontier will fix the scanner when they do the update? Don't be silly, Rusty. You see...
There she is. She's a beauty, isn't she?
Isn't she? Yes, isn't she a beauty? I painted her with my own 2 feet. Are we outside the range? No, we're not. Damn.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, sir.
You will address me as sir or madam. Could it replace it? I have no idea. I guess it depends what you're doing. I don't think so. I have never tried it. I've only tried it in exploration. I've not tried it in combat, you know. Like telling you you're being scanned and stuff. So I don't know. I cannot answer that question.
Nicely done. Commander, you're becoming quite the expert at gathering biological samples.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a turquoise Aleoida arcus. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 36.26 million credits if you get a sample.
An 150-meter distance.
Turquoise Aleoida arcus has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Commander. It's worth around 36.26 million credits.
I know, lucrative, isn't it?
That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 150 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
It's 116 meters. That's not enough. No.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
Okay, thank you. ED. I think her name's ED. Like EDIE? ED? Get it? ED? ED co-pilot? So as for the bacterium here, I don't know if I'll bother.
150 meters from here and find our last.
I haven't seen any yet, I don't believe. Right, my ship's down here. Let's see if we can find some towards the ship. Use this as a ramp. Oh.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, sir.
I'll give you appropriate distance here. Okay. So the only thing left on this planet is the bacteria, but I haven't come across any. And
that's another species sampled. This should make Vista Genomics happy.
oh yeah, and me, when they're lining my pockets with credits, which isn't actually physical. I'm sure it's not something you carry around. Like, does anybody still carry money around these days? I can't remember the last time I ever did. You don't need it anymore. Well, you do, but
Welcome back.
not in monetary form. I'll have a quick scout around for bacteria, and if I don't see any in amongst all of this, because every time I see that I'm going to think it's a bacteria. But Orasus tends to, I think that's the blendy into the ground one. And is it? No, it's not. Okay. One of them, I thought it was Orasus. I could have sworn it was. Oh, obviously it isn't. I'm sure there's one of them where that just, whatever colour the terrain is, it's the same colour. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to land there for some reason. The ship doesn't look stable.
We have touched down, Commander.
I know.
Our second landing on this body.
I won't bother with any of the planets, I don't think, though. Just this one. Because we've got to balance it between getting some scans in and getting moving.
At least 500 meters away.
Not that I'm in a rush, but with this so much more ground to cover. Oh, hundreds and hundreds of systems to cover yet. Tell me I'm at the distance.
An appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Rusty.
Okay, ED.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
Alright, wait till you see the fourth one. That, oh, I keep seeing that and it's like a freaking geyser. It's just, oh, geyser. It's just gone in the air. You see this and then that. I don't know. My brain sees that. Did I stay in front? Did I go behind? Oh, it's there.
Second sample collected, Commander. Now move another 500 meters from here and look for the third and final sample needed.
I just want to see if these two outer lights come on here.
CMDR John Beam uploaded Wally.
I don't know where that voice came from.
CMDR John Beam uploaded Wally.
Ah, okay. Whatever you say. Right, one more bacteria scan, and that's this planet sorted. Let's get the distance first.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Lovely.
We have touched down, Commander. Our fourth landing on this body.
Imagine if I land on, I don't know, a planet I've landed on tons of times. This is our 63rd landing on this planet. Sorry, the things I do. If you're British, you'll know that the theme music for the news used to be. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Nice going, Commander.
It used to be. I was doing that with the jetpack. I just did it just approaching the bacteria there. I don't know why. Stupidness. Trying to jetpack the theme to the BBC News. Oh, was it ITV? Oh, doesn't matter. Anyway, we're off. So we've got 10.61 million without the bonus. So the bonus, so it should be 36.2 something. 30, let's call it 36.3 to be more accurate. Plus 5. So 41.3. Plus 6.8. $47, 48.1, right? Plus 5. Okay, well that's not too bad. You know, about 53 million. It all counts towards the ranking. See you later, cheese grater. Look at that, the sun there with the planets next to it. Yeah, so plenty of other planets in this system with bios and geos. but it would just take too much time. So I just want to jump to a couple of more systems and then I don't know. I'd be interested to try ED Copilot with my Rusty account. Just try it in a Has-Res or try it in combat or something. It'd be interesting. Or down on a planet base, you know, doing a mission like clearing out a criminal faction or something like this. What are we now? 41? Yeah. We are.
Jumping to Shihyper, UB-J310-2. This star and the subsequent 40 stars are all scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel. We're now 40 jumps from Siridi JX to Shevchero.
Complete. Fuel scooping.
Straight in, straight out. Nothing to see here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Actually, there is a... No, there isn't. Huh. No, there isn't. Bugger all, let's go. I'd love to find a notable stellar phenomena inside a system. I've never actually discovered one of those. There must be some out there to be discovered. What about any of you guys? Have you ever found a notable stellar phenomena?
And the subsequent 39 stars are all scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel. We're now 39 jumps from Siridi JX to Shevchero. Commander, it looks as if we are the first to visit this system.
Are we? You're right, we are. You're right. Of course you're right. You are a woman, and therefore you are correct, because women are always right. As men painfully have to find out, time after time. Oh, really? Right, let's see what we have here. Not much in terms of planetary features and stuff. We've got a high metal content, and the rest are all icy bodies. But it doesn't mean there won't be bios. There could be. It's not looking good though. We've got the metal content.
System scan complete.
Boring system. But at least it's our system. With our name on it. Alright. Next jump, if you wouldn't mind, please.
Cannot comply.
Oh, is it? What was it obscured by? The star? The hell was obscuring that? It must have been the star. Or whatever that is on the big stick. On the middle of the sensor.
J0-1. The star we are approaching is scoopable, as are the subsequent 38 stars in our route.
Oh yeah, I'll be very careful on high grav planets.
We're now 38 jumps from Siridi JX to Shevchero. Commander, it looks as if we are the first to visit the
Fuel
system.
scooping.
Yes, and there's 9 bodies here. We are coming across undiscovered places. What did she say, Valentina Shevchenko? I don't know. Oh, bollocks! Not concentrating. And you paid the ultimate price. More ship damage. More module damage. And more pride damage. Ah, fuck. Let me see if there's any decent close by POIs. They're all 1,000 and something light years away. So we're not in a good place for known POIs. Oh, is it changing on screen as I'm changing it? It is. Right. Let's give that another try. God damn it.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I could use the AFMU to fix this, but it's nothing's going to cause any issues at this. It's still in the 90s. So if it gets low 90s, high 80s, then yeah. Right, this is where I want it to be. And we have a undiscovered water world. Made all the better if it's terraformable.
Nice job, Commander.
Thanks.
It's terraformable.
Oh, yes. I'm surprised she didn't say, how about let's go for a swim? Hey, thank you. Is it Eigen Vector? Egan? Thank you so much for the sub. Awesome stuff. I appreciate the support. Man, we need to find some bios. He says after turning down a load. But I want to find my own. Right. Oh, this is what we came across. So the water world is here and it's terraformable. There is a landable there, so we could get footfall on it. It's our system, so let's go map and footfall that first. And then we'll go and probe the water world, and then we'll skedaddle the hell out of here. So, non-atmospheric world, but, you know, the terrain could still look pretty good. Always interesting to see non-atmospheric worlds as well. It'd be nice to have just a little bit more diversity though in terrain and colours and stuff. You do see a lot of planets fairly similar, but then again, what's it like in reality? You know, how much variation is there really amongst moons and stuff? I don't mean things like Jupiter and Saturn. Well, not Jupiter. Jupiter's just weird. It has a red spot. Okay, this is gonna be a biggie one. 7 probes, so we're gonna go with 3 should be enough, but we'll just whack a 4th one down there as well, why not? Was that going to be enough?
surface scanned by 50%.
Yep, didn't even need the last one. But, doesn't matter. Right, that's mapped. Now let's get down there. Okay, Madjock. Good night, mate. Good night, matey. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Catch you next time, man. Have a good evening. Right, let's land on this moon. It's always made me always baffled me why we can't land on the moon in Seoul. What's the deal behind that one? It's not copyright.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body 1. It is a high metal content body with gravity of 1.13 G and a surface temperature of 204 degrees Celsius.
1.13 G.
Be careful on approach here, given the higher gravity, Commander.
And she's telling me that on a planet with only 1.1 G. Thanks for the notification though, I will be careful. If it was 4G, she'd probably tell me, "Are you crazy? Get the hell out of here." So we're going to go full shields and just a very shallow approach. Full shields, and we're going to start to just shallow the approach out. Nice and easy to control, not a problem. And that looks like a very nice. We can even boost because we're going so shallow. 23 degrees pitch or angle of attack or whatever you want to call it. Do not put the landing gear out. Do not do it until you're ready, because if you're coming down too quick and you need to point up and boost, you can't do it because the landing gear's out, and then you'll be panicking and you'll crash. So now we're going to level it out. Still losing altitude even though we're pointing up, so we're going to just apply a little bit of vertical thrust. See if we can bring this. Oops! I thought I'd zeroed the throttle, but I haven't. Okay, so now it just sits here thanks to thingy, flight assist. So if we put the legs down, leave it at hovering at 8 meters, using just the right amount of thrust it needs to keep itself airborne. There we go. It's not a lot of thrust, is it? Considering they're just little tiny thrusters there, but it's enough. Now we can't land here, but if we take off flight assist,
off.
We will drop. Oh dear.
Flight assist on.
We can find a spot we can let flight assist off, drop us into it. I want to get a good blue spot though. I'm surprised we haven't got one. There we go. Flight assist off.
Flight assist off.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Hey, Jean Van Ruyen, hey. Why are you cruising an ASP versus the rest? Because that's what I started the expedition with. An ASP. It's a fairly new account. And the ASP is the only ship I've built my way up to at the moment on this particular account. And I've been out in the black for months and months and months. So yeah. And the ASP is a brilliant exploration ship. So why not? Can we get out? We can. 1.1 gravity is not enough to let the side down. And you're welcome, by the way, Sean. Thank you.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yay!
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Rusty.
Why, thank you very much, Edie. So yeah, I was hoping for maybe a nice terrain, but it's very moon-like. Very much moon-like. Look at this shit, man. That livery's cool. Black and gold. Always works. It's always a winner. Can't lose with black and gold. Black car, gold wheels. It just works. Especially if it's a Lotus. Formula 1, 1975. Right, okay. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
CMDR John Beam uploaded.
Ah, yes. I didn't know. I never uploaded. I applauded. I didn't download. I didn't upload. Right. We've got what we want. Bit of boost to soften the landing. And now all that's left to do is bring up the right map and go to the water world and probe that. Because it's terraformable, we get a bit more cash from it. First discovery water world terraformable. Can't turn that down. Yay. Diagonally up. Because why not? Oh, look at that star, jeez. Yeah, that's this fella. Oof. Bright. Bright, bright. Time to put the sunglasses on, I reckon. Yeah, you might think, how come when you jump into a system, you don't end up just suddenly being blind by being that close to the sun? It's weird that they must have some tinting or some filtering on the cockpit glass or on your visor. It can't be on the glass because you can see through the glass. It has to be on your helmet visor, because if your canopy gets taken out and you want to run home and get repairs, you can't rely on that to protect your eyes, so it has to be in the visor. But then, so let's say I get my canopy blasted out in a fight and I jump into a system, right, and then I've got, say, which one is it now? There, I don't have anything protecting my eyes. So what's stopping me from just getting instantly blind? When the cabin is depressurized by the windshield getting blasted out, does my helmet suddenly appear on? You know, like it does when you're in a pressurized environment on a settlement, your helmet goes on, and when you walk outside, sorry, it goes off, and when you walk outside it goes on. Does the same happen if somebody smashes your windshield out? I have to put that in a test. I'm going to say these questions and many more will be answered. But we'll have to test that. Unless somebody knows the answer already. Yeah, I have a feeling that many Asp Explorers are going to be put away in the garage for a long time when the Mandalay comes out. What advantage does the Asp offer over the Mandalay? Apart from it looks like a little cute frog shape. Cargo? Possibly. But who uses an Asp Explorer for cargo? Not that you can't, of course you can. I've hauled in an Asp Explorer many times back in the day. especially the rare commodities. This was my go-to ship for that. Used to fill it up back in the days when you could put lots of rare commodities in. Now it's limited. Yeah. I guess nostalgia for the ship would keep it out there for people. You know, not just use the Mandalay every time, but sometimes it's like the Asp is better than the Diamondback in many ways, most ways, for exploration. But except for maybe finding a parking space, but even then it's not a problem in the Asp. But people still use the Diamondback because it's just small, it's agile as frickin' all hell, and it's got a really good jump range, and it's cool. Yeah. I don't know. I just hope the Mandalay doesn't kill off those two ships. I don't think it will. The only way to find out is to run Distant Worlds 3. Because you see, even though you run Distant Worlds 3 and you're going to see people flying in Pythons and crates and Asps and Diamondbacks and federal dropships they're going to be going out exploring in. People go out in what they want to go out in. It's not just going to be, oh, we're going to do Distant Worlds 2, there's 3,000 people signed up and everybody's going to be in a Mandalay. It's not going to be like that at all. People are going to be in ships that you think, oof, I wouldn't use that as an exploration ship. Right? Belugas, right? Those kind of ships, the Belugas and the Dolphins, they've got okay jump range, but they're not Explorer brilliant compared to the Crate and the Diamondback and the Anaconda. They're not going to match that. But I think it doesn't matter to some people. Just some people just like the ship for what it is, and so they'll use that. And yeah, absolutely fine, no problemo. That's what it's all about. And don't some people just like to be in a ship because of the noise, the boost noise that it has? Isn't it the Type 8 that's got like the boost on the Type 8 is it's such a weird. Is it the boost or is it when you come off? What is it now? Yeah, you go into boost and there's like a noise and then it boosts and then you get a noise again. It's such a weird thing, but it sounds really cool. There's no other ship that sounds like the Type 8 on boost. But yeah, the Mandalay. I think the Mandalay is like, you know, the wingspan, we said the wingspan is wider than the length of the ship. So it's a little bit out of proportion in that sense. That it doesn't look like... Because the Eagle is more in proportion, right? I would say. The length of the nose, if you want to call it that, the fuselage and the nose, versus the wingspan, it looks kind of in proportion. It looks very well proportioned ship. But it looks like somebody's put oversized wings on an Eagle and said, oh, yeah, there's your Mandalay. Right? I mean, it's short, but look, it's short, but it's got a big wingspan. It looks kind of like a I don't know, like I was going to say a pigeon or a seagull or something. If you look just here, the nose, it looks shorter than you might expect. And then you've got these rotating engines as well. But I do like, you know, you can see where the cockpit is. It starts here. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit. right? So the cockpit's here. So it's you've got all this space at the front. It's actually quite far back. And then it looks like there's space for another seat up here, unless this is you, I don't know. And then you've got that glass floor, which is awesome for seeing out the bottom. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. No two ways about it. And I can't make these. Oh, I know. Let me see if I can get these scripts to work here. Here we go. Right, so here's all the other angles. Can we? Yeah, no. That does not look like an exploration ship, does it? That looks like combat. Like it's yeah, 6 hard points. Different color engines. And you can see, look here, this gap here. These engines rotate downwards. Oh, it's going to be such an interesting thing. The way the wing just curves around, just the whole way around, and that curve still just goes straight through the body and curves around as well. It's just brilliant. I'm not sure what this great big chunky bit is though. I don't know, it's like a pelican's neck. But this curvy wing just is brilliant. Like if you can draw that line all the way through, can't you? Just keep curving it and come out the other side. There you go, there's the engines pointing down, look. That's going to look impressive. I hope they give us an internal. What's all this? What is this? Oh, placeholder images, okay. Yeah, I was hoping for an interior shot there of the Mandalay. Mandalay artwork. This is the very first shot we saw of it. As long as it, the internals are very good, you know, they're not too few. Like the Python Mark II, it just wasn't enough internals really. Powerful ship though. It's a really good combat ship. Oh yeah, ship kits as well. Be interesting. I don't know. They've got to be careful with those as well, right? Because it's so easy to bring out a ship kit for the Mandalay that's just going to spoil it.
Jumping to Shanghai, C2.
Oh, forget ship interiors, Dizzy Web. I don't think that's ever going to happen.
This star and the subsequent 37 stars are all scoopable.
Let's put it this way: if they bring out ship interiors on October the 30th, I will be speechless, and it'll be the most well-kept secret that Frontier's ever managed to do. Personally, I don't think ship interiors are coming, unless they get bored and don't know what else to do, but want to keep the game going. Then maybe they'll work on it. But they've got to do what, 35, 36 interiors? Think of the manpower and the work involved there. It's something they would have had. If they're going to bring interiors for 30 odd, nearly 40 ships on the 30th or 22nd or whatever it is, then they would have had to have started that work at least 2-3 years ago. I don't see it happening. I don't think we're going to get them. And there's no point of having them if they're not functional. There's no point. Just to walk around and have a look, what's the point? And it might not work in some ships. Maybe the dimensions are just not going to work right. I don't know.
Our next
Yeah, cargo and SRV base. It doesn't look very... I know it doesn't count in space, but it doesn't look very aerodynamic, you know what I mean? It looks just like a big
36 jumps
side.
to go.
Fuel scooping.
Mega ship wreckage. We have a mega ship wreckage
Fuel scooping.
1,951 light years away. Interesting. It's probably going to be an anticlimax. I'm not going to go all that way. Okay, this is a discovered system. Let's move on.
Cannot comply.
I'm glad you can't comply because I'm running too hot. It's like Frontier brought out ship damage on the Anaconda. You know, you take an Anaconda to battle, you're going to see damage, panels missing. You're going to see ripped panels. What's underneath. No other ship has it. Why did they do it on the Anaconda and nothing else? That was early on though. That's been like that.
Hyper-target log.
This freaking
The
co-pilot.
subsequent 35 stars are also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
But how do you know how much fuel I've got?
35 jumps left to our target destination, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
She's a little bit repetitive, eh? Like a sat-nav.
Fuel scooping complete.
25 bodies we picked up, and we do not have 25 here. Was it 25? Yes, it was. But wait a minute. Why are those Oh, they're... okay. So they're very close. Alright. Is this what we have here? Nothing much, just gas giants. So no Earthlikes, no water worlds. None of the above. Oh, buddy. Where's a nav beacon when you need one? We need one of those things where you can just send out a massive system-wide pulse all around, like the honk, but only auto discovery of everything.
Two geological
Too
signals
much.
detected on body 2DA. Three geological signals detected on body 2A.
Oh, missed one. Is that it? Are you gonna flash? No, we're done. Always good, I think, to pick up the gas giant, and then you can scroll back one and then go and pick up the kids. There you go, there's one.
Two geological signals detected on body 1A. Two geological signals detected on body 1B. Two geological signals detected on body 1C.
Customizable commander quarters. You'd need a storage room for your suits. All your Artemis and Maverick suits in there. I think for me, in order for it to be functional, minimal, you'd need to be walk into your cargo bay and see what you've got in there. Right? Not necessarily walk around the cargo or anything. And then you can go to the place where your SRV is all scrunched up. Get inside it and then take it outside the ship with no cutscene, with no like blackening of the screen or anything, just smooth transition. Seeing the wheels and suspension are just unscrunching themselves. And maybe even a button that raises the suspension. I know the ship raises its own suspension automatically, but I don't know, just little functional doobies where you can just, I don't know. I'd like to see other things first. I want to be able to repair anything on my ship out in space. I want to have the tool to do it, either on the SRV or in my hand.
Geological signals detected on body 3B.
I want to fix the ship's integrity and power plant.
2 geological signals detected on body 3CA.
I want to see them flesh out exploration. I want to see planets with caves
System complete.
where you can go in and maybe even do have a tool where you can mine with a tool, and you can mine things out of inside the caves, like Starfield does, I think. Well, Starfield, you do get it off the walls. I would rather all of that before ship interiors, to be honest. Ship interiors would be nice, but I think there's other things. You see, ship interiors is something that if Frontier announced it in the next update and said, here you are guys, it was a big surprise, it's going to be a novelty and everyone's going to be buzzing over it. People are going to be whinging over it because it's not what they expected. And then after a month, everyone's going to just get used to it. It's going to be the new norm. Ship interior is going to be the new norm. Everybody will have walked around every ship already, and then it's like, okay, what has it really added to the gameplay that they could have spent 3 years or 2 years doing instead? I think there's things they could add to the gameplay they could spend the time doing instead of ship interiors. Ship interiors is something that if we were going to have it, should have been in the game from day one. I think it's too late now. It's too late. Now I think they should concentrate on content that's actually going to give us something.
Jumping to show hyper. D11-0.
They spent a lot of time on the Thargoid story. But yeah, I want to see them. I want to see maybe thicker atmospheres, weather, So you've got ships coming into the orbital cruise zone, and you've got winds and weather. Rain can sometimes be acidic, sulfuric acid, whatever, I don't know. So you got to go outside, and you can't stay outside for too long because the suit can only withstand so much. And if you're in a little ship coming through glide, it's buffeting everywhere. If you're in an Anaconda, not so much because it's such a big ship. That kind of thing. Just a little bit of weather. They've got it in No Man's Sky. Coming through the stuff. They've got it in Star Citizen. Yeah, plenty of things.
System scan complete.
I don't think you can have ship interiors and just it's a room and there's a place to sit and that's it. There has to be functional. Maybe an armory where you can see people outside with torches, on a crash site, and you can leave your seat, go back, go to the armory, pick the weapon you want, and then just get down the stairs and get out there. Something like that. So it's a whole proper sequence. Yeah. You've got ship interiors in Star Citizen, but you don't see people. I mean, they're very cool. The ships in Star Citizen are amazing. But it's part of the game. It's not a thing that people are just drooling over all the time. You make your way in and from the back to the front, and it's like, yeah, okay.
2.
Looks nice. It's cool. I think a lot of as well.
Subsequent 30
A lot of the reason why people want them is because we don't have them, and it's weird. It's weird not to have an interior for a ship that you're piloting all the time.
Jumps from Saridi JX to Chef
Because Elite Dangerous has always been a game where you don't leave the pilot's seat. And then they introduced Odyssey, and suddenly, hello, we're getting out. We're going in the SRV. And then, sorry, Horizons. And then Odyssey came around and we were on foot. Space legs, everybody wanted. And now we've got it. Look, how many people have whinged about about Odyssey compared to how many wanted space legs? There'll be a crossover. Oh, hello. Did it complete? I'm guessing, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, what do you guys think? Like, if Frontier said to you guys today, if you could have one feature in Elite Dangerous next, for our next thing to do, what would it be? Now, for me, if I was to say,
2 stars in our route are all scoopable.
I'm going to shut this woman down. If I was to say flesh out...
Jobs remaining in our route.
Hold on, I'm just going to shut this woman up. What's the best way? Oh, deafen? Crying out freaking loud.
Yes, Commander.
Right, so yeah, for me, if I was to say flesh out exploration, it's not just a quick answer, is it? It's like planets with more things on it. How about bringing in stuff in space like quasars, pulsars, comets? But then that doesn't really add to the game. It looks cool, you know, but it's not gonna add to the gameplay. I want stuff that's going to add to the gameplay, something that's going to keep me coming back to the table and playing this game. And Ship Interiors isn't going to do that for me. I'm not going to just say, oh, I really want to play Elite again today because of the interior of my ship. It's not going to do it for me at all. Full VR in Odyssey, cool, bring it. Let's get it, so we can keep the VR on the whole time. But I don't know if that's there's some technical issues there. But exploration is good. It's just there's a lot of time where it's just a little bit repetitive. It would just be nice if there was more diversity. They do have a lot of more diversity now in exploration than they ever did. Remember the days of beige planets, just beige, 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 beige. But now the terrains are amazing compared to what they used to be. They've done amazing work. The lighting needs fixing, but the terrain is cool. We could do with a bit more diversity on the. You know, you come to a planet and you see, oh, it's white with grey veins all over it. Yeah, I've seen that before. You know, I've seen those many times before. You just want to see something different. And yeah, I want planets that have got frickin' mountains, big ones, big valleys like we used to have. Remember Nervi 3? Big mountain on there. You could barely get your SRV up down without dying. And I want caves I can explore, get lost inside, you know. I don't know. Maybe even small cities like Star Citizen has, where you can just walk around and I don't know, just add something to the gameplay. Oh yeah, here's my one. Make anarchy systems in the bubble frickin' dangerous. But I'd rather if I had the choice, I'd rather them do you know, spend a lot of time on things to do while you're out in the black, because that's what Elite Dangerous is all about, right? It has a 1-to-1 Milky Way scale galaxy. Use it. Let's get some use out of it. Don't make it all black and with white. What do you call it? Black with just twinkly bits in the sky. Let's have some stuff that's out there. Maybe the occasional alien creature. I don't know. There's a whole freaking Milky Way. This is Elite's unique selling point. It's a 1-to-1 scale Milky Way and 65,000 light years across, whatever it is, and 400 billion star systems. I want more to do out here. You know, I just want more to do. And distant worlds would be incredible with all that. It'd be freaking amazing. Yeah, I want something that's going to keep me coming back for more. And ship interiors isn't that. Not for me. If they bring ship interiors, oh yeah, awesome. Double thumbs up from me. Awesome, brilliant. But not at the expense of something else. Don't spend 2 years doing 36 ship interiors, or however many ships it is now. Don't spend 2 years doing that when you could do it, put it into, you know, some good gameplay stuff. That's my opinion, but what am I? What's my opinion worth, really? Yeah. Oh, have you seen the new liveries that have come out? I don't know why Frontier do this. I really don't. When they say like, oh, it's only available for a limited time. Fuck off. Why? They've got these new liveries. Ruby. The Ruby liveries. Have you seen them? They look really cool. It's just like a plain red, but the shading of the red looks really good. And then they say it's only available for a limited time. I don't get it. What's so exclusive about just a red paint job? You know, and then it's like, I don't quote me on this, but I think the article might have said something like, and you can get the 40th anniversary Elite Dangerous decal for free. And I'm sure they mentioned that something was for a limited. There's only a limited number of them. And again, what are you talking about? It's digital content. What are you talking about? A limited number? It is a cash grab, but surely if you don't limit, like if they say, oh, it's only available up until October 21st, which is what they have done with the Ruby liveries, surely if you don't make it limited, then you're going to get cash for Ruby liveries all the time, because it's always available in the store. It's like the Midnight Black liveries or the Cobra 4. The Cobra 4 was exclusive to certain players, right? That exclusivity surely now is gone. Can we not just make the Cobra 4 available for everybody now? The people who got it first because they were, I don't know, premium backers or whatever the hell it was, we've had our fun with it now. You know, I got a Cobra 4 when they came out. They weren't available for everybody. But, you know, I'd say, you know, give it a year and then make it available for everybody. I don't know why everybody can't have a Cobra 4 now. I don't know why they make liveries only available for a certain... If it's something like a Halloween livery or a Christmas livery or something like that, and it's only available, that's understandable. But Ruby Red or something, whatever it's called, I don't get it. I don't understand. Pilotable skimmers. Aren't they too small to fit in? Pilotable skimmers? Maybe the Goliath. I think the closest you'll get to pilotable skimmers is the ship launch fighter, right? Yeah, hazards floor. Yeah, there should be more hazards apart from, you know, high gravity planets and stuff like that. There should be maybe terrain that's dangerous to walk over. And how about introducing some liquids on the surface? Pools of stuff you don't want to be touching. And you maybe risk jetpacking over to see if you can get to the plants on the other side that only grow around the pools. I could come up with tons of good ideas for Elite Dangerous. And I'll bet you I could get at least 20, 30 ideas in before I even get to ship interiors. I've got nothing against ship interiors. I just think that they should have introduced that when they designed the game. And now the amount of effort, because the amount of ships that are in the game, the amount of effort that it would require to do it. And then because Frontier are probably in this position financially that they are, they'd probably put them on the store. So if you wanted an Anaconda interior, you'd have to go and ARCs for it. You know, you'd have to pay for it with ARCs. And I think they'd do it that way. I don't think they'd give you 36 interiors in the game free just like that. I don't think that's going to happen now. You can't even get liveries and decals for free. So yeah, Norman Logan. Hi Norman, 07. I don't know what ships the Ruby livery's for. I know it's only available till the 21st for some inexplicable reason. But the screenshot I saw, it might have been a crate. I'm not 100% sure what it was. It's like a blood red look, and it did look freaking good, I have to say. Sometimes Frontier do the best liveries when they do the most simplistic ones, you know. But yeah, the first version of the galvanized cobalt livery on a cutter looked incredible, absolutely incredible. It looked amazing. Certain ships it didn't quite suit, but the cutter, oof, it just looked beautiful on it. And then I don't know, they changed the lighting, they changed the shadings, the shaders, and it doesn't look the same anymore. And we're getting through these systems here because there's nothing here to see. Yeah. I want to be able to get out, land on a planet, either with the SIB or on foot, get outside, get my little welding tool, go underneath the ship to where the power plant is, and it's like a portable AFMU, and it just fixes the power plant, which is normally unfixable on exploration. And I can just weld it and just fix it. But the tool that I use, right? So you know, in Odyssey, you have your Maverick suit. You come out, you've got that arc cutter, and you go to a door and you bzz the panel off, right? Oh, the Ruby decal is free? Okay, cool. I'll have to see what I can get. So you've got that, a tool like that, but it's a welder tool, right? And you can get underneath your ship and, unless it's a Sidewinder, or maybe you just have to point it at the ship or something, whatever makes it work. And it repairs the power plant, right? And then maybe you have another tool or another mode on that same tool that can repair the hull integrity, right? So not the whole percentage, where mine is at 93, no, the integrity. However, the tool is powered by collecting yttrium and polonium, like the rare materials. So you've got to go and find a planet. If you haven't got enough, you've got to go and find a planet that's got yttrium and polonium to gather, to put into the tool to make it work, to fix the power plant. That kind of stuff. You know, it's like thinking about if you want to stranded on a desert island, how do I get off? I make a raft. How do I make the raft? I have to go get some bamboo or some grass and put it all together. So you're getting polonium and yttrium together, or maybe 3 rare things together to power the gun, so the gun can mend the ship. That kind of thing. Not quite crafting as such. But yeah, I know a lot of people have talked about as well base building as well in the game. What do you do then though? Once you've built a base and you live in it, what's the rules now? Can I come along in an Anaconda and blast your base to smithereens with my fully armed Anaconda, or is it impenetrable? Can I get a multiplayer army to come and just on foot and invade and take over your base and own it? And if you want it back, you're going to have to attack back again. How is it all going to work? Just imagine the manpower and the mechanics that have to be put into that. It's not just, to build this wall, you need to craft this and this together to build the wall, like No Man's Sky does, right? I think these kind of things have to be built in from the start. It's so difficult to put them in afterwards. It's a bitch. Are suit upgrades for exploration worth the effort? Yeah, I mean, the suit upgrades will give you better shields. That's all they affect is the shields, and so it can be the difference between, like, if you fall, having an upgraded shield can be the difference between you making it and not making it, or barely making it. The battery capacity is great to have on an Artemis suit. Why not? Yeah. And also, I think the extended sprint and the higher jump, if you want to run for bios and stuff. But yeah, definitely. Extra ammo. Yeah, but not on an Artemis, though. The Ruby decal is free. Do we know what ships it covers? Is it all of them? I don't know where I am here. I'm probably going to honk this system for the 15th time.
Fuel scoop.
Thank you, Mr. Budman. Awesome stuff. I'm going to check it out, and I'll put it up on the screen for you guys. Ruby Anniversary decal. Oh, it's a decal. No. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, they're cosmetics. It's not livery. Oh, Frontier showed it with a red ship. So I thought it was a ruby livery as well. Oh, it's a decal. Okay. My bad. Okay, I thought it was... Yeah, okay. So, it's basically this. I saw this. Oh, they are liveries. Look at that Python 2 Ruby livery, 10,000 though. Oh man, that looks good. Holy shit, look at the clipper. Where's the cutter? Have they done a cutter one? Look at, even in the Corvette. Oh my god, these are 10,000 each. They really did put the prices up in the storeroom, didn't they? It's a really dark metallic red, almost, well, I was going to say almost a burgundy, but kinda. That Python 2 looks wick. I like it. Oh no, and they're 10,000 each. I'll have to be very careful which ones I want. But I can't because I've got the arcs for the freaking... Oh, what do you call it? The Mandalay coming up. What's the Anaconda like? That's okay. It's not too bad. See, some ships are going to suit it more than others. Oh, I could definitely go out exploring in that thing. It's a bit darker than what I thought it was going to be. That clipper looks wicked. Oof, it looks like somebody's just poured a load of red wine all over it, eh? 10, right, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, hold on. Right, forget the top line. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got the SRV, which is the same price as a ship, you cheeky bastards. And the Taipan. Okay, that looks cool. 10. So 10 was at 43, 45. 450,000 arcs for all of them. Okay. What are you, nuts? 450,000? Out of curiosity, what would that be in cash? What's 450,000 arcs in cash? Hold on, I'm going to see if I can... This is just crazy. They do look good though. Right, it's £45 just to get 85,000. Plus 15, so that's essentially 100,000. So you're looking at 90, 180. So 180 would get you 400,000. Then you'd need that. So yeah, about £205 cash would get all that £205 and all that would get you either the Aviators edition of Microsoft Flight Sim or a Ruby livery for every ship in the game. Gee, I wonder which one I would choose. Now let's just quickly whip back there. They've even got the Ruby bobblehead. I have to say that Type 8 looks the business. This is kind of Red Dwarfish for me. I don't know. It's a little bit Red Dwarf going on there. That's kind of cool. Some of these look good. The Clipper suits it really nice. I like the Python. The Type 8 is very Red Dwarf for me. I like the look of that. Look at that eagle. Is it a bit dark though? Is it a bit too ruby? I don't know. Arguably, we got the crate. See, I thought it was this. I thought that was the ruby because I thought that looks really nice. But it looks like it isn't that at all. Oh, a vulture. I don't know. I guess if I had to pick it for one ship, I'd pick one of the new ones. I wonder what the Mandalay would look like on this. A Ruby Mandalay. I'm not going to lie, the Python 2 looks nice with this, but if I had to pick between the two new ships, I'd take this one. Because it's I keep thinking the dun, 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 dun. It's Red Dwarf. It's just fully Red Dwarf, just because it's all square. It just gives me that vibe. These look terrible. That was, I don't say terrible, it's not to my taste. So yeah, best looking ones here for me. I think the two new ships look pretty good. The Asp is cool. The Clipper just looks awesome. I would get that livery just to buy a Clipper. Oh, I would buy a Clipper to have the livery, I mean. Eagle looks nice with it. The Cutter, yeah, the Cutter very much suits these kind of things. These very plain metallic liveries, it just suits them really nice. Even the SRV looks really good. There's the Mamba. It'd be interesting to see one in game to see how dark it really looks. Oh, there's your standard Python. See, Frontier? Just a simple shade, one color, just, you know, but not strewn over everywhere. And it works. It just freaking works. It looks nice. Vulture looks good too. I don't know what you guys think looks the best in this particular Ruby. I see, now explain this, right? 10,000 arcs each, right? So that's money, right? That's, if you haven't got it in your account, yeah, that's money to buy those. Why, we're on October 13th. Why is this? Wait a minute though. Ruby Anniversary Cosmetics will be removed. Is a paint job a cosmetic? It is, isn't it? What the hell are they playing at? Why would you remove some of the best liveries ever? It's not going to make me suddenly get 200 quid together and buy them all before they're gone. No. This is silly. This is really silly. You see, I might want to, or, you know, I might say, oh, you know, I'm after, say, I definitely want to do 5 ships or 6 ships in Ruby livery. So what I'll do is, I'll get one a month. I'll get one every month. And over the next 5 or 6 months, I'll have them all, the ones that I wanted. This is just, and why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Type 10? Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? I didn't buy the Python 2 fully loaded. No. I prefer to do my own. Oh, night vision, of course, Mr. Budman. Yeah, of course, night vision, for sure. On an Artemis. Yeah, night vision. That's the first mod I would put on. Yeah, I don't know what Frontier are thinking. I don't. The livery should stay there. If they want to remove that decal after so long, but liveries count as cosmetics. Well, they're doing my book anyway. I don't know why they're doing that at all. And if it, you know, we've just had the 40th anniversary of Elite Dangerous. That was a perfect time for Frontier to come out and go, you know what, guys, Cobra Mark IV available to everybody. And it's not like it's a special ship. It's not like it's, you know, amazing compared to the 3. I prefer the Cobra 3. The Cobra 4 doesn't have a lot going for it, so it's not like it's... I guess it's the exclusivity, right? It's like buying a classic car that isn't that great, isn't that reliable, prone to rust, but there's only 500 left in the world or 200 left in the world, and so people put the value on that, even though the cars are probably, you know, through its history was a bag of nails. Am I rambling too much, guys? Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. We Because sometimes I'm jumping and then I'm jumping again without realizing I haven't scanned. That's it. There we go. Yeah. Type 10 looks good, yeah. I would say that. Yeah, my Cobra 4, I use it for, it's got all on the internals, utility mounts I mean, it's got all the scanner stuff. So it can scan wakes and, well, not kill warrants, but it can scan all sorts of stuff, and it's got, I don't know, all the sensors. It's got like long range sensors and all that stuff, and it's just for doing that. I can't even remember exactly what it was for now, but I call it censorship, which sounds like, you know, censorship, but it's with an S, not a C. Yeah, and it goes out. It's got good boost on it, and I use it from jumping from high wake to high wake, you know, to scan all the wakes and stuff like that, for collecting data mined wake exceptions and stuff like that. But now, of course, with the what do you call them? Those things in the famine systems, redistribution centers or distribution centers. With those now, that is now the new. It's not new to me, the best way of getting data mined wakes. But yeah, I just set that chip up for just doing scanning work, you know. Yeah, Ruby. And that date that they've put on, 21st of October, for when the Ruby liveries are no longer available, that's the day before the update comes out, isn't it? No idea what. I mean, I'm at a loss to explain that. From a business point of view, that decision. That's an expensive frickin' livery though. 10,000? Right, this is Bacterium aces. Low value, 1 million. Not going to bother with it. Yeah, I mean, it was overnight, wasn't it? Basically, when Frontier just swept through the ARC store and just increased the price on everything by quite a margin. So I don't know whether they were going through some desperate time and just said,
System scan.
we need some money coming in. You've got to be so careful with that. That's a very fine balancing act, because if you put it too expensive, then you're not going to get the money coming in, because nobody wants to buy it because it's too freaking pricey. You know?
Speech circuits back online, Commander.
Yeah, now, shush. Yeah, so I don't know. It's weird. Oh, now what's happened? There we go. Where are we now? 28 jumps from the carrier. I looked so you don't have to. Thank you.
Jumping to show hyper. Payload shift D12-0.
I wonder if there's a way to not...
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 27 stars in our route.
I wonder if there's a way to not have this patrol information displayed.
We're now 27 jumps.
Pretty sure there is in the plugin settings. Don't need to see it on the screen every time.
Fuel scooper complete.
Okay, let's just keep jumping, guys. We just keep moving. a look at the plug-in settings here. If I even know what it is. There's a Discord plugin for ED Market Connect as well, but
Jumping to show height.
I can't make it work properly.
-0. This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 26 stars in our route.
Okay, I think I've disabled it. Yep, there you
We have
go.
26 jumps left to go.
So I'll see the writing on the app, but not on the screen.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, what did? Wow. Okay, fuel scooping complete, system scan complete. Jeez. At this rate, we're going to be at the carrier very quickly. We could just, you know, not look and just jumped and end up in the DSSA, handing our data. But it depends on the tariff. Should we try and get there? Just burn our way over there? Yeah, so that the Ruby liveries didn't look as I thought they did. It was that red, was it a Cobra or a Crate? I don't know. That red ship that I showed you, that's what I thought the Ruby ones were.
And the subsequent
And it looked really good.
All scoopable. So only scoop here if you are low on.
But the Ruby liveries look really nice.
We have
Some of the
25
ships
jumps
are
left to go.
really suiting it.
System scan complete.
And for the shade Ruby, it's not too dark. It's probably about where it's supposed to be, isn't it? Really. But Type 8 looked wicked. Yeah.
Jumping to show height. JC25-0. This star and the subsequent 24 stars are all scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel. Are we there yet? Oh, 24 jumps still to go. Such fun.
Complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Wow, there's literally nothing in these systems. I think everybody should boycott the Ruby liveries and just not get them. And say, look, if you keep them in the store as normal, we'll get them.
Jumping to show height.
We all want to buy them, Frontier, but we all want to buy them after the 21st.
This star and the subsequent 23 stars are all scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
Stop this space madness.
23 jumps from Saridi JX Dev Chero.
Fuel scooping.
If we're going to be jumping like this because there's nothing in these systems are all freaking empty.
Complete.
I'm going to put this woman on silence because she's just going to be a pain in the...
Fine, I'll be quiet. It's a fucking shame you don't come with a mute feature yourself.
Fair point. Touché. Oh, what am I bloody running here? I'm pretty sure this is the only Elite related channel that you're going to get this stuff on. Yeah, feisty, isn't it? But you know,
Fuel scooping.
comebacks, they've always got them.
Fuel scooping complete.
Anything here? Hallelujah. Is it discovered? Okay, we have two. Let's point at one of them. Morning sun. Oh. What about the daughter? Right, so let's check them out. Choice of two. Let's take this one. Nope. Tagged. Okay. Is this map? Gonna be the same? Tell me. Okay, that one not so good. This one, guys, yep, we've hit the jackpot again. It's not, well, we've hit the bacteria jackpot. It's in Formem again, 8.42 million. And we are now only 22 jumps from the carrier. Wow, we were 45 a minute ago. So I think we'll try and reach it on the stream, shall we? I know it's going to be an endurance thing, but Jesus. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay. So if we are to get to the DSSA fleet carrier on this stream, we're going to have to just only be stopping off Informem and Tectonicus, stuff like that, and just leave the rest. Yes, Blogtwat. But what I could do is write down the system, leave it alone, go to the fleet carrier anyway, and then on the next stream I can go back to it. So there's always that.
Complete.
Right? But you're right, it is. It's stick or twist, isn't it, really? Okay, so 3 backies and bacteria. So bacteria, as you know, is the rear entrance to a cafeteria. Of course, you knew that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Look at that Jedi piloting right there. Oh, I've got a load of body data. Minus 195 degrees Celsius. Is that this planet? C250? Yeah, C2504. Yeah. So we've got rare materials on here: technetium, cadmium, niobium. Standard materials: cadmium, niobium. Common: chromium, magnesium, vanadium. Very common: sulfur, carbon, iron, phosphorus, and nickelodeon. 0.28 G, orbital period 1,000 days-ish, give or take 5 days. Not tidally locked, landable, yes. One biological. Atmosphere is nitrogen. Denzel in Monday morning. Yeah, you're not far away. I'm not far away. 25 minutes away from that. From it being Monday. Back to video editing. Woo! About 60-65% through my video editing job for this week. Do the rest tomorrow if my head can stand it after this stream. Okay, we need somewhere smooth like that. Shaky coming in. Right, so in 4mm we get used to that now. It's kind of like green splats. Gear out. Oh, look at those mountains in the background. Cool stuff. Yeah, that looks nice. I like that. We did lose a lot of good planet topology when we switched over to these new planet renderings. It is the newest account. Well, it's the newest active account. Yes, I've actually got 4 accounts. This is one I would call my 3rd one. So yeah. Bit like Oliver Hardy's account, but then John Beam just went out exploring. Okay, I'm going to bring the woman back.
Oh, you want me to talk to you now? Sure thing. No hard feelings.
My next door neighbour's having a big shout. I don't know if it's me because of the noise or what, but I'm just hearing him shouting, "Bastard, bastard." He's losing his shit, man. My God, he's really losing his shit, guys. Shh. Man, that guy just lost his fucking mind. Did I just do it?
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species.
There we
Commander.
go.
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this body.
Yeah, so I don't know what just happened there, guys, but I don't know if he was losing his rag at one of his kids or something, but just screaming at the top of his voice, and it was just, "You fucking bastard! You fucking bastard!" Over and over and over again. Wow. Like really angry, losing your shit type of stuff.
Second bacterium.
And it's weird because the only time that I've ever spoken to him,
Now move another 500
he
meters
comes
from
across
here
as a
and
really
find our
nice
last
dude.
sample.
I think some people just aren't fit to be parents.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species. Commander.
Oh, I'm just taking it as it comes, Denzel, just exploring. Heading towards a carrier. Get my ship prepared. Hey, hello.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
I think I definitely prefer ships where you come out the front. And I don't have to keep turning around all the time. Okay.
Congratulations, sir. You completed the scans.
Yes, aren't I wonderful? Yeah, it's my neighbour. It's not the neighbour who comes and, you know, gives me my Sunday roast dinner every now and again. It's not that guy. He's the one across the drive. My literally next door neighbour. The house attached to mine. Thankfully, I've only got one of those. I'm in a semi-detached. She's a pain sometimes, though, Denzel. Was it 22? Yeah.
Shy C26-0.
Right, let's see. I'd like to get through these
Star
jumps,
we are jumping
to be
is
honest.
scoopable, as are the subsequent 21 stars in our route. 21 jumps remaining in our route.
21 Jump Street.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Oh, there you go. System scan complete, was it? Or lots of very lonely stars. Both here and in Hollywood, I suppose. Yeah, my neighbour's normally quiet,
Jumping to show hyper. D12.
you know, and if it is, if it is, you know, at
The
the
subsequent 20
kid or
stars are
something,
also
I don't know.
scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
I think that's very excessive.
We're now 20 jumps.
But I don't know what's going on though.
Shift chair.
It could be anything. But I don't know if there's any excuse to shout at a kid like that. Not with that language. No, certainly not with that language. But yeah, the time I've spoken to him, he's come across as like a good guy. But, you know, I suppose we can all lose our shit.
Jumping to show hyper. Radiant Shy C26-.
I didn't, Denzel, know what
This
category
next
was it.
star is scoopable, as are the
I
subsequent.
want to get
19
the
stars in our
GT
route.
races that happened this season. I want to watch those.
We're now
Just
19 jumps.
For the
from
first
Cerebral
time, just
Jets
watch a
to Shift chair.
GT3 season.
Fuel scooping.
Like a set of Corsair in real life, ACC in real life.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm just going to keep going. Where are we? Yeah, let's just keep going, guys. My eyes are getting real tired and everything. Sore. They're sore with tiredness, that kind of thing.
Jumping to show hyper. Alright, C26-0. This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 18 stars in our route. We're now 18 jumps from Cerebral JX to Shift chair.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, God. The 4 planets of temptation. I'll scan them, but it's... If I keep stopping up at these places, though, I'm never going to get there today. And it's not that I have to get there today at all, but,
For has already been discovered, but has an atmosphere.
you know, it'd be
and is
nice to
landable.
finish there.
3 has an atmosphere and is landable, but has already been discovered.
Got 2 HMCs.
1 is landable with atmosphere. Not a first discovery, but we could still go check it out. We might get first footfall.
System scan complete.
Oh, good job. 2 has already been
No
discovered,
bios.
but it's landable with an atmosphere.
So what category was the Bathurst race? Denzel? Was it Australian touring cars or something?
Jumping to show hyper. TZ-C27-0.
It's always going to be a good race at Bathurst, though, isn't it? That
Our
track's
next
just...
star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 17 stars.
The middle section of that track is nuts. And it's so like tight
17
walls,
jumps left to our target destination.
very little room.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scooping complete.
It could be that all the systems that we pass through now are going to be discovered. So I think after the fleet carrier will get repaired, we'll just, in the next stream John Beam does, whenever that is, you know, we'll return to
Jumping to
normal.
show hyper. OT change C26-0.
I wonder if my
This
ranking will
star
go up.
and the next 16 stars in our route are all scoopable.
I mean, of course it will go up, but I mean, if it'll get promoted.
We're now 16 jumps from Saridi JX Dev Cherry.
Complete.
Congratulations. My databanks indicate you are the first ever human visitor to this system, Commander.
Yeah, and there's only the sun here. My databanks.
Jumping to show hyper giggity giggity giggity. The subsequent 15 stars are also scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here, sir.
Just notice at the bottom of ED Pilot interface, she
Are
puts
we there yet? Oh,
she puts the
15
words
jumps
that she's
still
gonna,
to go.
like the
That's
script,
fine.
what she's saying, the words, the captions.
Fuel scooping complete.
No way. No, I'm not gonna go to it, but I want to check it out anyway. But I ain't going. I ain't going. I don't care if it's tectonic ass or what. Not going. Nope. Oh, good God.
4 biological
Oh my
signals detected
goodness.
on body C2.
Oh my God. Oh
C2
my
has
God.
already been discovered, but has an atmosphere
No.
and is landable.
You bastards. Okay. 4 bios. It's got 6 listed. One of them is Stratum tectonicus. And the other one is Tubus sororibus. Tubus sororibus. 28.6 million. Stratum 95. But they might not be there. Concha is there, but Concha is listed, but it's got a red arrow next to it, which means it's extremely unlikely to be there. But that still leaves another one. There's a potential 100 million there. Bye. No point in looking if I'm not going to go, right? Jesus. I'm just going to pretend that had we gone there, out of the 4, Tectonicus wouldn't have been there.
SK-C28-0.
No, I'm just going to go straight to the carrier. So we'll just honk our way through.
14 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 95 million. Yeah, it's like 110, 100 and... What was it?
We're now
Yeah,
14 jumps
110,
from
120
Saridi
million for the
JX
two put together. something like that. And then there's the other two things on top of that, whatever they may have been.
Fuel scooping complete.
But this Elite Observatory Core, I believe, does keep a record for every jump. So it's not impossible to come back here if we wanted to. Oh, 43? I was going to say, is it going to be undiscovered? Look at this lot. Never happened. We never saw it. What, the Mandalay Dental? Yeah, we've talked about it a few times already. Yeah. It's looking good, the internals look good. The look of it looks good. It's just going to need a really nice jump range.
The star we are approaching is scoopable, as are the subsequent 13 stars in our route. 13 jumps left to our target destination, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, good job. Looks like we just discovered a new system. Perhaps we should scan this one further.
Fuel scooping complete.
Do you know the only thing that would slow me down, stop me, is notable stellar phenomena. We'll do the discoveries here, and that'll be it. I'm only going by how my head feels. 'Cause I woke up tired, even though I had enough hours. But I tend to be waking up with a tired head because I know I've been spending too much time on the PC. So doing these long streams, not helping.
Four is terraformable. Second one discovered today.
Second one discovered today. That's a new one. Yeah. Okay. Nothing really for us here. How the F1 is going? It's halfway through a month break at the moment. Yeah, since the middle of the season, it's been a lot better. Because it's the race results, let's say, have been mostly unpredictable.
So no need to refill the tank here, Commander.
In fact, they have been unpredictable. Well, you can't say X is going to win before the race starts.
We're now 12 jumps from Saridi J.
Which is how it should be. And so it's become exciting again.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't think I honked this, did I?
System scan complete.
What are we doing? 12 jumps away from, well, I'm hoping that the DSSA map that I'm taking this from is accurate and up to date and still valid.
Jumping to show hyper.
Otherwise, there's not going to be a DSSA carrier here.
The star coming up is scoopable, as are the subsequent 11 stars in our route.
I'll tell you where I'm getting my info from. As soon as this is finished jumping, which it doesn't seem to want to do. Okay, what's the matter? Congratulations.
We're now 11 jumps from Seridi JX to Chefchero.
Okay, so our destination, as you can see, is whatever she said, JXF C0, C0, whatever. Now, if we go to ED Astrometrics, we get that. And that should be KTL Frontier Sanctuary DSSA. This is a list of all the DSSA carriers, and these are the ones in the Formidine Rift, and I'm near here, right 12 jumps away from here. The other ones are too far out for me. The next one's going to be over here, but I don't plan to go that way. I plan to go across here and then jump over here. So my next date with a DSSA is probably going to be this one. That's a long way away. We did go and interact with that one, so we're going here. This is yellow, so I don't know what the difference between yellow and green is. It's got repair, armory, blah 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 blah. Formidine Rift DSSA fleet carrier past deployed until date. Until what date? Has it expired? Have all of these... have they all gone? I don't know. Alright, Zonta, have a good night, man. Have a good evening, good sleep. Oh, the Formula One? Yeah. Anything's possible.
Fuel scooping.
You mean the manager game or the actual driving one though? I should keep up with the manager game, shouldn't I? Because we need to do the second race. Because it's actually very, very good. Frontier did an awesome job on that. I think there's even been a couple of little updates to that since. Not for a while though. I think they did bring one out.
Jumping to show hyper, KP-C28-0.
What does yellow fleet carrier mean? Is the DSSA network breaking
up?
up?
Subsequent 10 stars in our route.
Temperature critical.
We have 10 jumps left to go.
This will all be for nothing, of course, if there's no carrier here.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan.
I'll end up buying my own. Yes, F1 Manager is really good. Last year's one was good as well. I didn't realise that there was a 22, which I had, I think. It's on my Steam, I think. Yeah. Let me just have a look on my Steam library. I don't even remember it, to be honest. Let's have a look. So, F1... Yeah, F1 Manager 22. I don't remember that. 2023 was good from Frontier, and 24 is, well, kind of the same-ish, but I'm presuming it's better in some ways. But I don't know what yet, but yeah, it's good. And it's fully featured. Yeah, they did do hotfix.
Jumping to hyper or high.
Yeah, it's F1 Manager does all, I think. And you you can actually
Our next
watch the full race
as are the subsequent
in
9
real
stars
time
in our
unfold.
route.
Like, you know, like an F1 race can take anywhere between 1.5 hours and 2
We have
hours.
9 jumps left to go.
And that's how long it takes in the simulator as well, in the game. So yeah, F1 Manager is what you're thinking of. It's really good. I think we should do the second round should be, well, the first round was what, Bahrain? What's the second round in Formula 1? I can't remember. Off the top of my head. Saudi, that's the one. That'll be the next one then.
4, 3, 2,
Jumping to Hypua Hypua, QD-D C29-0. The star coming up is scoopable, as are the subsequent 8 stars in our route. We have 8 jumps left to go.
You 8.
fuel scoop.
Please be a fleet carrier there. Just jump and scoop, guys.
Fuel
Jump and
scooping
scoop.
complete.
Can you imagine me leaving John Beamer in the fleet carrier for a couple of months, and suddenly I go back to it, and it's somewhere in the bubble.
4, 3, 2,
I won't be leaving my ship inside the carrier.
HJ-E
No chance.
B59-0.
Just in case they decide to
This
bring it
star
back
we are
for some
jumping to
reason.
is scoopable, as are the subsequent 7 stars in our route. We're now 7 jumps from Saridi JX to Shevchero.
fuel scooping.
Hypua Hypu. Hypua Hypu. We're heating up a little here.
3, 2,
Jumping to Hypua
Yeah, Beagle Point.
C29-1. This star we are heading to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route.
temperature critical.
Yeah, Formula
Now
One.
6
Formula
jumps
One
from
games are
Saridi
good.
JX to Shevchero.
Fuel scooping.
The F123 game I like. Only one of its biggest selling points is that it follows,
Fuel scooping.
you know, the rules. It follows the actual sport to the letter. You know, all the rules, all the regs, sprint races, everything. As does the manager game.
Critical.
Does the same thing. Did they have sprint races in F1 Manager 23? I'm not sure if they did. They've got them in 24 though, I think. What was the deal with sprint races? Blogtalk, do you know? If they had them in F1 Manager 23? I actually can't remember.
3, 2,
Jumping to Saridi SS Bravo. This
23
next
did,
star is
22
scoopable,
did.
as are the subsequent 5 stars in our route.
He only has what he was driving in, Jesus. What if he crashes that then?
We're now 5 jumps.
So
from
does he get
Saridi
prize
to
money for
complete. Fuel scooping.
put all the money into racing, eh?
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, so we're in the Syra Dyer system, or Syra Dairy system, whatever you want to call it. Day. And now we're going out of it again. 5 jumps. Will there be a fleet carrier? Oh my goodness.
Jumping to Hypua Hypua, NW-C
Hypia,
9-0.
Instead of calling it Hypia I,
The star coming up is scoopable. as
can't
are
we
the
just
subsequent
say
4 stars in our
Happy
loop.
Hippo? Jumping to Happy Hippo.
We're now 4 jumps from Seridi JX to Chef Chero.
Fuel scooping. System
Will
scan.
it be there? I don't know. I mean, it was in yellow on the map, and then there's green ones. So the yellow indicates it's there until a particular date, but it hasn't said what the date is, nor does it say when the how up to date it is. I mean, there's a spreadsheet, right, that's got them all in there, which has been kind of trustworthy. However, it used to be that you could go down that spreadsheet, select the one system you wanted, click on it with the mouse and drag the text so you copy it, right? Can't do that anymore. I don't know what the hell. It's a Google Drive document, and you just can't, you know, select the text so you can copy it. It won't let you do it. So
The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable.
I
so no
couldn't be
need to
bothered to
refill the
type
tank,
them in.
Sir.
That's why I went to this map.
We have 3 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
My poor little ship could do with a bit of repair, though. Right, how is she pronouncing this again? Saturday. I don't know.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to Seridi PM to Chef
Saridi. Saridi, okay. Did you not see my live stream, Denzel, of
The subsequent 2
NASCAR
stars are also
2003
scoopable, so no need to refill the tank here.
a couple
sir.
of weeks ago? Great fun. Great stuff.
We're now 2 jumps from Seridi JX to Chef Chero.
Complete. Fuel scooping.
I've got my volume right down, so I'm not hearing her say system scan complete very well. I just about picked it up, but I carried on scanning anyway. Yeah, NASCAR Racing 2003 was one of the best ones. It's like Richard Burns Rally, you know, came out
Jumping
years
to
ago,
Seridi
and it's
JX
still the
to Chef
best.
Chero.
Which is a bit. It's good that it's held up, but it's disappointing for everybody who's put out NASCAR games since then, or rally games since then. WRC's good, don't get me wrong, the graphics are better, the sounds are better. But the physics, the hardcore physics, is in Richard Burns. But that doesn't make World Rally Championship bad. I think they did a really good job with World Rally Championship. I do. I like it. Much better than that trash from before, that Generations that they had. Didn't think that was any good. Alright, this is the system, guys. This is the system. Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping
Can't believe we even got here.
Giggity.
Jibbity jibbity. No, please be here.
This next star is scoopable.
Even if you're leaving tomorrow, please be here now.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location. We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under megaships.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Thank you for telling me. System map.
Fuel scooping complete.
It looks like a little python. Yes. Just the one they said, KTL Frontier Sanctuary. Mr. Genomics. Commander Deadeye Snipes. Commander Deadeye Snipes, thank you so much for leaving a carrier here. No percent on the tariffs on the shipyard and rearming. What about on Vista Genomics though? Does it tell you on board if there's any tariff on the Vista Genomics? Thank you so much, Commander. Your fleet carrier's presence here is appreciated. So what do they do, these guys? Do they just fly their fleet carrier here, get in the ship, and then just fly all the way back? Or do they just, I don't know. Chicken dinner. No tariffs on BG. Awesome stuff. Then I think we'll sell everything we have right now. I know it's, you know, you could take it all back to Seoul and sell it in tons of places and get allied in all sorts of places, but we've got so many places and systems yet to discover. We've got plenty of time to do that, and I don't mind doing it this way, just selling the data. And does this commander get anything out of it?
One is terraformable. It's not a new discovery, though.
You know, I haven't even paid any attention here. Oh yeah, there's 2 worlds here. Good, we can land on one of them to end. Oh, Bill Elliott's. I thought you said Billy Elliott's, like the kid who wanted to be a dancer or whatever it was. Yeah. It says there's no tariffs on it though, so yeah. Does no tariffs mean he doesn't get anything though? Or is it, or did he just, I don't know, is a tariff a different thing? Come on then, get it done. There she is.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking if you wish to pay us a visit.
Ensure to observe starport protocol during your visit, pilot.
A pleasure to see you, Commander. Please proceed to landing pad 9.
Nice parking spot, by the way. It always has a tariff. Okie dokie. I don't mind that he gets some of it. Absolutely fine by me. Just for the convenience of him being here. There we are. Frontier Sanctuary. You are my sanctuary today, there's no doubt about that. Just don't decide that tomorrow is the day you're leaving, or right now.
This is our first visit to this fleet carrier. I know these places all look pretty much the same, but why don't you go check it
Glad
out?
to have you here with us on KTL Frontier Sanctuary.
Wow. We are there's a delay here. We are 3 icon presses away
The news about Zimmer and Torval returning to the
from
Senate?
refuel,
Yeah, after a hiatus.
repair,
Her health and her daughter's
restock, which I guess is a heat sink, I guess.
Now she's back, and Torval mining is under new management.
Look at this, man. 100%. How long is that going to last for? Every time I leave, I'm going to keep screwing things up.
At 132, Torval's no rookie. There's more to this than we know.
Right, out of curiosity then. See, we haven't got much luck, only 3 pages. That's because of all the stuff that I keep missing. This doesn't count the first discoveries though.
Control. This is
12 million on page 1.
Zulu 09. I need to
Not as much as you think it's going to be
advise.
with the cartographics.
Confirmed Falcon delays.
Genomics may be different. 7 million? Or what, 20 million maybe between the 2 pages?
KTL Frontier Sanctuary.
07. Control.
I need to do more first discoveries and more. What I'm short of here, guys, is the planet probing. You know, planet mapping, using the probes, which I think does increase the money quite a bit.
Strike team setting up forward bases in Thargoid territory.
Hope those bases.
See, so it's not a massive amount, so I have no qualms selling everything
Our
here.
job is to keep them operational.
So we're gonna have to get the screenshots
Let's make
ready.
sure we do it right.
O7 Control, requesting some landing pad digits. Slide me on somewhere nice and quick if you can.
Control to Lake on Golf Lima Uniform 03. Welcome to KTL Frontier Sanctuary.
Well, I've got my name on these systems, so I'll just take a little screenshot.
Please stand by.
Half a billion? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe with the stratum and stuff. Very possibly. In the genomics, yeah. Here, no. I don't think our exploration rank's going to go up too much.
Hey Control, this is
Ooh,
Lake on Golf Lima
well,
Uniform 03.
it's gone up on the Ranger thing.
What's the delay
Yeah,
over
it's
there?
gone up.
We're still waiting to dock.
But if we really want to push it up, we're going to have to do
Working on it.
probe scans and
Traffic is high.
get more first discoveries in and stuff like that.
Good to see you, Commander. Please feel free to check out our facilities while you are here.
No gravity. Magnetic.
I think that chatter is from Copilot, right? Universal car. I've not seen any Universal Cartographics advert before. Friendship drive charging. Wow, nice to see a lift door. Yeah, what's the redemption office for? Is that just for turning in? I don't know, what does it do? Does it help me? Is it like a confessional? I've come to redeem myself. Ah, I thought there was a bartender. Isn't nobody there? Oh, for codex? Okay, we'll check it out. Can you get that on here as well? Question answered. Ah, this stuff. Okay, yeah, you can have the 25%. Imagine you hand yourself in, and then, I know that's not the icon for it, but imagine hand yourself in and you end up in the bubble and your ship stays here. Get the hell out of my face with that stuff. Right, no bartender. Vista Genomics? No? Oh. Shitballs. Vista Genomics is out. That is very different to what it said in the thing that it was going to be. Oh my god, they've shut it down. I can buy a Type 8. No ships available for purchase. Oh, there's no Vista Genomics, guys. I'm going to be carrying around this data. Excuse me, where's the owner of this carrier? Hello. We're screwed. Yep, so how much money we've got in plantage we'll never know. It's funny because on the map it did say that this place had a bartender and that it had Vista Genomics as well. But it looks like the commander has shut it down. Vista Genomics is right there. And the bartender is in there. And this is the... I've forgotten what it's called now. I know what it looks like, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh, have you got enough tritium plugged to it? We've done 30,855 light years, 12,000 light years away from Sol. So that'll be 1, 2, that's 12, that's 20. About 25 jumps for a fleet carrier, isn't it? That's too much, man. Are you sure you want to do that? Because that's a lot of effort, man. Well, this ship will hyperjump in 10 minutes. Walking down. Oh. So, just to prove that I'm not going nuts, we are here. Oh God, I am going nuts. I'm sure it was there.
Did you hear about the Thargoid strategy?
Repair. At least I got that done.
Yeah, he just confirmed it. They're on the defensive now.
Yeah, that beep, this is ED Copilot.
Wonder what they're planning next.
Oh, it doesn't say it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Where the... Unless it used to say it. Where the hell have I got this from? Ah, the green one has got Vista Genomics. Does this green one have Vista Genomics?
A billion credits and disappearing is wild. What's your take?
Probably hiding out. Media can be brutal.
Past deployed until date.
Orbiting at Police Pleasure Palace.
Well, I read that wrong. So this one...
The theories aren't true.
I did say this would be the next one we'd come to. But I just want to be in the Balkan Gate. But I also want to be here. So it could be that I go along here Oh, there's no point going up, is there?
Requesting immediate docking
I don't
clearance.
mind going across to this
Don't
dude,
leave me hanging like last time.
but he hasn't got boosted genomics either. So it'd have to be that way,
Welcome here. Sending you the
and then
docking pad
we could
number
go
now.
up here, and then pop across and then back again.
Control. It's been a long day.
What would be the point? Well, he's got boosted genomics. Does he have it? No, he doesn't. So this is the nearest boosted genomics guy. He's a long way away, because I've been in the Formidine Rift for quite a while, and I'm only halfway along. I've got to cover all that, and then get all the way up here, and then just nip across. That's a long time coming. So yeah,
Control, we've been waiting a while. Any news
if you don't mind swinging by Blog Twat, that would be awesome.
Just became available.
And I will thank you so much for that. Just so I can get it out the way. So I don't have to, you know, if anything happens to me, I don't lose so much. Staying in the system? Yeah, I'm just gonna park it.
Control to Commander John Beamer. You are cleared for departure.
Sierra Quebec 8 ready for departure. Smell you later, commanders.
Not if we smell you first, Commander. Confirmed, Commander.
I'll stay here for as
Watch your
long
six
as
out
you
there.
need. So I'm gonna go down here.
I'm off to fight the Thargoids. Wish me luck. See you on the next run.
So yeah, this is the system. Shreddies. Thank you, Blog Talk. Yeah, if you give me a PM or something, just drop me a PM and then I'll pop in. Thank you, my man. That's awesome. Very kind of you. Must be great having those fleet carriers that you can just dance around the Milky Way. But still, it's 500 light years. And then what? You got to wait. How long you got to wait per jump? 10 minutes or something? 20 minutes? I don't know. It'd be cool if you could have an app on your iPad or your phone or something, and you could just you know, it links into your Frontier API account, or you're using the API, it links into your Frontier account, and you can command your carrier to jump from system to system without actually being in the game. As long as you know the route, you know, you write down all of the jump places, and you just keep telling it, jump there, jump there, jump there, jump there. That would be freaking brilliant. Remote carrier control, remote carrier management or something. Or you basically just plot the route like you do on the galaxy map for us. We've got, you know, whatever the distance is, but let's say you can go 15,000 or 20,000. What is the maximum plotting on a galaxy map? Is it 10 or 20? Yeah, so you just plot it, and it sorts out all the jumps. It might say, like, you know, 9 jumps or whatever, 500 light years a pop ish, and then you just get your app and you just go next, perform next jump, perform next jump, and then you get there without being in the game. Just does it. Oh, the Ranger rank's gone up now. Oh, look at that. We're nearly at the end of it. What's after Ranger? I don't know. Yeah, we're nearly at the next rank.
2A is landable with atmosphere. Not a first discovery, but we could still go check it out. We might get first footfall.
Yeah, you might get a brand new football. Yeah, I was just thinking of an app, but you could just control it all remotely. But yeah, I get what you mean. You know, where you could just initiate the jump remote from remote. Because you can do that. Can you do that in the game? Like, do you have to be on board your carrier to bring it somewhere, or can you just tell it to go somewhere that you're not going to be? Yeah, you make me sound like an old granddad, Denzel. Jesus.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, we got a couple of
3 biological signals detected on body.
bacterium, eh? And Frutexa and Tussock. Dude, you're killing me. I'm not doing it now though, but we can sit here. But I can tell you that we have... it's a cheap planet. Bacterium orasus, Frutexa ferra, and Tussock pennatis. Nothing's amazing value-wise here. So we're just going to land and... if it's on the blue bits, if it's not, doesn't matter. This is where we're going to set down, and I've got the cryogenic chamber already starting up. Now why have I got speed and distance on the screen? What
Closest
the hell?
biological sample that meets your filter requirements. There is a recorded instance of a lime tussock pennatis approximately 359.48 kilometers away.
I've got something
Approaching
directing
body
me.
2A. This one's a rocky body. Gravity is 0.09.
I've got something on screen directing me to a specific heading.
104 degrees Celsius.
Wants me to get to 241 without blacking out. Alright, I'm going to just put up on screen what I can see, because you guys can't see it. There, you see that? Heading, distance, altitude. What the hell is it pointing me to? I didn't mean to pull out of the glide, but shit happens.
Ready to engage.
If the gameplay gets a bit flaky, well, let me go back to gameplay because
1. Engage.
I'll follow this and see where it goes. I don't know what the hell has come up, whether it's a POI. There's a system 260 light years away where it says there's no record of bodies in this system. Please FSS all the bodies. Okay, so we've got to cover. Jesus Christ. Right, we can't get on the correct heading until we've actually got the planet looking at us. Right there. So now we can get on the correct heading, which is 70.
There's a recorded location of a lime tussock Penates approximately 144.77 kilometers from us.
Is that what you're directing me to? A freaking plant?
Commander.
Distance 7 kilometers. Yeah, well, what with glide and everything, I think you're pretty much screwed in terms of me getting there because I'm too close to it. I can't catch up with the heading. You'd end up catching up with the heading.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay, so let's see what it wants now. So we are 31. Can't be guiding me to a freaking plant. It wants me on a heading of 32. I can't even get on a heading of 32. Let's get lower down. So we need to be at 60 degrees. How the hell do you think that's going to happen? I'm too close to it, man. I'm too close to be able to do anything about it. We need to get lower. Give me a heading. 65. Don't keep changing it. Right, 65.2. Right, 13 kilometers we are away. If this is a plant, I will kill you. I don't know, it just popped up on the screen. I don't know where it's come from, what app it's come from, if it's a point of interest. But when you get close to it, this happens? I don't know. 10 kilometers. It's going to be a plant, isn't it? Can't see it being like a crashed alien vessel or something. Kilometers. Oh, okay. See you, Denzel. Well, nearly crashed there. You're not guiding me to a plant, surely, to frickin' hell. There's nothing else here, so it must be. It looks like a lot of greenery here, though. 400 meters. 270 meters. Yeah, it's this. It's freaking plants, man. Are you nuts? Is it this? Is this it? 21 meters. Dude, you're off your head. This is where you wanted me to be? remember. And then Super SVGA came out, didn't it? Super VGA.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Yeah. Reckon last one as well, if we keep going like this. Looks kind of cool. It looks almost earthy, like Terran. Green grass, and of course it isn't, but you know, you could dream. Well, this is where my journey ends for today. And we are, oh, Jesus, 8 hours and 16 minutes into this stream. Time for me to take a couple of days off then. To recharge. Alright, goodbye co-pilot.
Commencing shutdown procedures. The virtual co-pilot service is terminating.
Oh. Guys, thank you for watching. 8 hours and 17 minutes of this. That's a long stream, and I think it's enough. It's gone like almost twice the length of what I thought it would. But we've not had a John Beam stream for a while, so I hope this has made up for it. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate your time and your companionship, as always. And, yeah. You guys keep me going. So I'm going to find something to stuff my face with. Food, that is. And, thank you, Blog Twat. I appreciate that. I appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. Good night, everybody, and I will catch you next time. It is 10 to 1 here, and that's crazy because I started at about 4 p.m., 5 p.m., whatever it was, 4:30. I don't know. Late enough. Guys, thank you so much. I will catch you on the next one. Until then, goodbye. Take care.